Hello, and welcome back to Hunters Hunted 9, the only stream where sleep schedules, and I guess stream schedules, are more like sleep suggestions. We are back at it once again with UFO 50, and I do want to do a huge shout out to Amused Rider who subscribed to the Prime a minute before I went live. Excellent timing on that one. So today, I'm still sick, but actually, hold on. Did I notice that? Switch profile? Yeah, we officially have more golds than I have on my casual playthrough. So that's sick, and in, just about half the time. Today we're continuing on with our gold grind, though. We have a list of games I'm not excited for. Specifically Onion Delivery, but we're gonna have to make it through Block Koala first, and that's gonna take ages. Aeons, even. But first things first, we're gonna have an easy one, Planet Zoldath. This one is a roguelike, where the entire level is completely randomly generated. You can get a super easy seed, you can get an insanely hard seed. The one that I won before I understood that it was like a roguelike, I got a bunch of enemies that just couldn't attack me. So these guys are enemies, and it looks like they attack in 4, which is kind of a bad roll, all things considered. And they explode and do 3 damage. So it's a really bad roll. So we lost immediately, so let's try again. And the goal is to get 3 map pieces. Actually, I'm covering up some stuff. So let's go ahead and move me over here for today. Oh, we're on this side. We're this side gamer. You guys are on the left too. There we go. So now you can see the time, the map. You won't be able to see the bottom left hand of the screen, but like, there's nothing gonna be happening down there anyways. There are 4 ingredients, I guess? Crystals, branches, moss, and apples? Whatever. 2 of them are guaranteed to be rare, and the other 2 are common. And really just everything is completely random. The map is random, where everything spawns is random. Here's the translator off rip. That'll be useful if we find the friendly aliens, which are random as well. So, he's moving, meaning he's not friendly. And he also shoots in 4 and explodes. Oh, this is a great start. This is a phenomenal start. Sometimes that happens. I don't think I've ever been this unlucky, though. Okay. Enemies that shoot in 4. Do they explode too? No, okay, these ones don't explode. They just do a single point of damage, so it's acceptable. What do you guys do? You guys just run around really fast. Okay. So the monkey-looking guys shoot in 4. The worm-looking guys run around. That's fine. That's acceptable. So I need to find really any item would be nice. Okay. There's a secret in there, which I can get to if I find something to blow up that wall. Might be one of the map pieces. Right, the goal is to get 3 map pieces, make it back to the UFO, and get out. Are you cool? No, you're not cool. But I have the nail gun, which shoots for free. Oh, doesn't use any units, which is good. Those guys explode when they die. Write that down. I forgot how to activate these purple things. I'm certain it's one of the items. I'll have to figure that out before we win, because that cave is requisite. Yeah. Enemies exploding on death is another thing that can be randomized. They can also drop poison, whatever. Bombs. Maybe I can use that to blow up the top left? Maybe. If I have the ammo for it, which can be any of the 4 ingredients. Let's see. It looks like it takes branches. Well, we know where to get branches pretty much infinitely. The yellow guys spawn branches. You look like you just go back and forth. No, you don't. You move around. Glasses parity. You know what, Bean? For you, I think I can swing that. Do I look cool yet, Mom? Am I the sickest gamer you've ever seen in your life? Hell yeah, Bean. The nail gun I know does crystals. Yeah, nail gun is like the only thing that can destroy crystals. This is still part of UFO 50. This is Planet Zoldath. It's a roguelike. where everything is completely randomized. Enemies, what they do when they die, how they attack, items, what items use, etc, etc, etc. The only constant is the treasure map, of which we've already found a third, so we're doing pretty well. And I think to get gold, you need, or sorry, to get cherry, you need to win the game in like 5 minutes or something ridiculous. So we're gonna take low and slow, just because these guys shoot 4, and we don't appreciate that. They drop crystal on death though, write that down. Yeah, no, I've got a lot of explosions. We've been getting kind of unlucky with the explosions. Okay, so these are friendly guys. Are they the ones that speak English? They are the ones that speak English. He'll trade me 16 crystals for a map piece. We know where to get crystals. We get them from the shooty guys. This is not the last time you'll visit Zoldath. Fair. I miss the taste of Vulgus bowls. They do not thrive in this environment. Good talk. Headbangers indeed. Yeah, no, that's just like, oh, I can talk to you. Like, everything bounces when you can talk to it. The ship appears to be in good working order. Did these guys not respawn? Because if not, I'm gonna have a hard time getting crystals. Unless I can get them from the wormy boys. No, they drop meat. I guess that's good for healing. But that's not really what we need. I need way more crystals. And if these guys don't respawn... Is it a 2-room rule? It might be a 2-room rule where they respawn. I am so infinitely proud. Congratulations on being the strictest teacher. Did you send them to the torment dimension? Did you put the children in the torment nexus? That's what I would do with unruly students. Send them to the torment nexus. All right, you're another guy that I can get a crystal from. Also, it looks like a crystal just spawns here. How many was it for the map piece? 11 or something? We're already 2/3 done, if that's the case. I just need to find the third thing and a way to get to it. So that pink stuff in the bottom right, by the way, which you can see because I moved my face, is, oh shit. Poison, which you can walk through if you have the work boots, but we can just blow our way around with the bomba. Energy cube, more health. Meter sticks, oh my god. All right, these guys are the ones that don't speak this language. You need the translator to talk to them. Which we have not found. But do they still trade with you even if you can't talk to them? Don't step in the poison hunter. You know, I've never actually played a Bomberman game. I need so many crystals, and I'm not finding any. Again, due to the... I think there's logic coded where you can win no matter what. That's a boomerang. That might be useful if we find a map piece over a pit. Remember that that's there. You just drop meat. I can ignore you. Okay, I can use the boomerang to get the shrink ray, which is what that is. So let's do that. The boomerang also is an effective weapon. The nail gun will disappear and respawn? No, it'll just stay there. It'll stay where I left it. It's a good boy. That did 2 damage? Shit. Good thing meat heals 2 damage. Because that's just what randomly rolled. So again, I don't know if I need the shrink ray as of yet. I also shrank myself. That's unfortunate. It'll wear off in a second though. Yeah, like so. So we have the nail gun and the shrink ray in the bottom. I need the nail gun to get through there, so let's go ahead and go back. And that might be our last map piece. We might just need to grind crystals. Yeah, oh right, yeah. The fucking shrink ray turning you into a chicken. Yeah, that'll happen. Map piece? No, but item spawn, which is nice. More crystals, always good. Yeah, so there's always a set number of items in the game. Like, there's always gonna be the translator, there's always gonna be the bombs, etc., etc. It's just where they are and how you get them is variable. You guys, what's your deal? He'll trade me 16, or I'd give him 16.6, and he'll give me a remote that will let me get rid of the blue blocks. I do need that for the last map piece. Sticks come from explodey guys. Once you dreamt of revenge, but Bardock has shown me another way. Who's Bardock? You guys are the guys I can't talk to yet. Luckily, I have a translator. What does that strange smell? Oh, I guess it's you. What a dick. Do you want to trade 8 sticks for 3 brains? Not useful, I need sticks. And you newcomer, you can't hope to understand Zoldath. Well, I understand you, asshole. Let's go use the translator and talk to the other guys in the bottom left. They might give us some insight. And did this respawn by chance? Get us our crystals? We still need like 13 or something with the map piece. That's a different guy. What do you drop? Just apples? I'm calling them apples. I know they don't remotely even a little bit look like apples, but I'm calling them apples. So yeah, this is a roguelike in the, in the Isaac sense. All roguelikes are either Slay the Spires or Binding of Isaacs. Balatro, that's a Slay of the Spire. Planet Zoldath, that's an Isaac. Enter the Gungeon, that's an Isaac. Hades, even though it's formulated like a Slay the Spire, it's actually a Binding of Isaac. And basically the main difference is, can you beat it on your first run with no knowledge and using only skill? Hazard boots, that's good to know that they're there. I don't need them yet. I need a weapon still. Where were those guys, those other guys that I could talk to with the translator? I don't know where they're at. There's another stick. How many sticks was it? He needed like 11 or something? I think that's enough sticks then. So just don't use a bomb, which I can't because I'm not holding any. Go figure. Yeah, okay, let's go to the right and or the left or up. I'm lost. I'm lost again, oh no. I'm lost on planet Zoldath. Oh, excellent, more crystals. Yeah, the first time I played this game, I had no idea what the hell was going on. I thought it was a set map, so for my second run, like, I'm pretty sure I got soft locked on the first run. So for the second run, I like, all right, can I just look at the map? I've been around it for like 30 minutes. And the game was like, ah, dude, there's no map. You just got soft locked, idiot. I either got soft locked or there was a bit of interaction that I didn't know about, which happens a lot for me specifically. Okay, I need that stick. So yeah, they do respawn if you've walked far enough away. Fucker. You give me more stick. I'll take a meat from one of these wormy chargers, chargy wormers. Thank you. Thank you for the meat. Oh, and killing one of their friends makes them angry. I mean, I guess the same thing would happen for me, so I can't really blame them. That hit me? I'm not even on the same plane as you, bruv. That's fine, though. Okay, so I think it's a 2-room respawn. So if I walk this way, those guys should respawn. Should. Why is that glowing? Oh! Teleporting moss. Okay. Useful. Where the hell am I? I'm in the bottom left, aren't I? Or bottom right. That almost killed me. We're at 1 health. Okay, we need to find one of those wormy guys and eat their meat before we die. The wormy guy should be on the left here. And down. They have not respawned yet. That's a problem. We also haven't found the meat printer. Nope. Okay. I think we have all the pieces. We have everything that we need to win. We just need to put it all together. So you... wasn't you, it was you. It's 16. Ugh. 3 more. I don't... Are the wormy guys back yet? I hope they are. Please please be back? Yes. Okay, cool. I need your meat. There we go. And meat heals 3, which is crazy. Excellent. Okay, cool. Normally you'll find like dudes that trade stuff into other stuff, but the only guy we found trades something we need into something we don't need. Like, we haven't found a use for green at all yet. Where's the guy that trades sticks for, the button? Another stick to boot. Nice. There's the boomerang. There's you. What did you drop again? You just drop you dropped a stick, right? Or no, you drop apple. That's right. And there's a free stick. Ah. I ran into you, therefore you must die. I apologize. You drop crystal. It's good. I need 2 more crystals. You're the guys that trade stick. Yes. Okay, give me that. I shouldn't need the pulse generator. Kills everybody on the map. Didn't mean to use it there, but we take those, because that will give me the other map piece, basically for free. And I'm pretty sure the pulse generator also gets rid of the door-looking things. No, not that. Not you. Oh, wait, shit. These are the friendly guys, weren't they? Are we still cool? No, not cool yet? Okay, cool. We'll be cool later. Damn it. Yeah, these are the guys that are cool with me. Uh-oh. That's fine. They're the ones I couldn't understand. Alright, they're still very much mad. It's all good. I'll just walk on past. Sidle on by. These guys I need to talk to. Yes, please. Bam. 2 map pieces. And the last map piece is guaranteed to be in the cave, which we know is in the bottom left, behind the blue-looking block, which we can get through with our newfound pulse generator, I'm pretty sure. The pulse generator, I'm pretty sure, takes something. Oh, it takes green. Okay, so don't spam it, because that's like the one thing we don't have very much of. We know where to get more of it. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're in. Now, what do I need to get through is the question. Because once you're in, that's not it. You also need, normally, at least some other item in order to actually make it through the caves. Okay. This is fine. I need either bombs or the smallificator, of which we know where both of those are, so no big deal. No turtles on this map, which is interesting, because the turtles are like the most annoying enemy. But that's good. This should be a pretty simple gold. Well, provided I don't die to something stupid here, which is always entirely possible. Bum, 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 bum. Now shit, where did I leave that? Either the bomb or the smallificator. I left one of them somewhere. Where's the work boots? Not what I need. It's down there, right? I think. Yeah, the smallificator. Excellent. And I don't need the button anymore because the door's already open, so we'll keep our nail gun, which is probably the best defensive weapon. Like, I can see it being tied with the boomerang. But it definitely helps deal with the wildlife here on Zoldath. Zoldathy. Just walking. And I think we're basically just done here. Ooh, okay. I almost was in the blast radius for that. That would have sucked. This could have been a really winnable run, like a really cherryable run, had I been a bit faster with it. But oh well, what can you do? Getting those crystals was a bit hard. Okay. Dun dun. Make myself small so I can walk through the hall. That's a problem. Yeah, that's a problem. Shit. I need the work boots then, I guess. So I need to make it through here weaponless, which does suck. But we know where the work boots are. So that's fine. Yeah, the problem with grinding for cherries on this one is it massively requires luck. It's almost exclusively based on just where you find everything and how easy it is to get to. You guys are chill. Where were those work boots? They were like... Oh, shit. They were up here? Weren't they? Oh, no. Where did I leave the work boots? Oh, no. They weren't over here, were they? No. Were they down here? Oh, thank goodness. Okay, cool. So we're going in semi-weaponless. We could still use our shrink ray, which is useful against enemies, I think. I'm pretty sure. Okay, yeah, it does damage. Yeah, it does damage. Excellent. I also vaguely remember there being a way to transform items on the ground into something else. I don't remember how to do that, though. Or what item that is. So, whatever. Does less damage than a nail gun, but it's acceptable. It will be enough to traverse the caves. There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the cave requires at least one offensive weapon that has utility, such as the nail gun, which can take care of crystals, the shrink ray, which can get you through these little holes, and it requires one pure utility weapon. In this case, the boots, which will let us traverse this pink stuff. I guess I probably could have damage boosted through that. Eh. Just need to sidle on through. And there's our map piece. Now we just need to grab it and get out. Yoink. We found all 3 pieces of the treasure map. Time to head back to the ship. Indeed. When he's wearing the boots, it kind of looks like he's walking with high heels from side to side. Like he be strutting. And pretty simple 30-minute gold. We take those. Provided I don't, die embarrassingly on the way back, which is entirely possible, and I've done it before. But Zoldath does not claim yet a 3rd life in a row. Getting 2 runs in a row where the first dude I met exploded me was really unlucky. I've never seen that before. Bum, 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 bum. What's funny too is, there's 50 games in this collection, right? In Atari days, time to leave the planet and get the treasure. In Atari days, these would have all been individual games sold separately full price, and they would have been way worse than what these are, which is kind of wild to think about. The passage of time in general is terrifying. For example, it's already been a week since Grandma's been here. I miss her already. Oh, big stretch. Okay. And there's our gold medal. Which you can actually see in the bottom right now that I'm not there. Well, I mean, it's not there anymore, but it was a little cup that rotated in the bottom right. Cup. I saw a dude on YouTube who was going for all golds, no cherries. So he wanted the map purely golden with none of these red stains. So he played games specifically inefficiently such that he would not accidentally get cherry. Now we're gonna play Pilot Quest. One of, if not, no, I mean, it's definitely not my least favorite in the series. That's you, Golfaria, you fucker. One of my least favorite games. Which is ironic, considering that I really, really like idle games. Pilot Quest is just an idle game, up until exactly when it isn't. What the hell was that? Weird. Luckily, I started this entire challenge by starting with Pilot Quest, and just to get it going, you know? Okay, what do you need? No, you. You need 2560, I can't afford it. I can get more meat. Is there anything? 50 ingots is insane. 50 ingots is insane. 5 ingots is doable. 5 ingots is also doable. You need, like, research or whatever, right? Yeah, you need a shitload of ingots. I can make 1 moon ingot. So really what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to walk out into the wilderness and hope for the best. And this is a game that I will admit we can skip and come back to later. Because if I mess up these runs, then you have to wait like an hour before you can do it again. But let's buy out the meat stocks. Or no, I'm maxed out on meat. I've maximized my meat intake. So let's make our ingots, I guess, just to get the production going. And then let's hope we find some ingots out in the wild, huh? So the meat won't last forever. We have, with 5 meat, 10 minutes. But every time I take damage, I lose time. So I think first thing we want to do is kill something. Shit. That's a free ingot. That's huge. Granted, I lost like 30 seconds with that, but whatever. Yeah, more moon drops. Good. I want to head up. This map's also randomized-ish, by the way, and take out the first mini-boss in the castle area. Which, thanks to watching UFO 50 bingos, I know you can do relatively safely by just safe spotting his ass. Ooh, okay, a coin. That's useful for something. Yeah, you. Okay, so I just need to step on the left side. Shit. That damage took 30 seconds. Stop taking my time. Stop it! I need that. Okay, just safe spot this guy like over here. Play it safe. Shit. You wanna come over here, man? So I can bop you through the wall? Right there, right there. No, shit, come back. I wasted it. Stay right there. I think I may have wasted this run trying to kill this guy, but I remember his rewards are worth it. Like, you need to take him out, but if I take too much, really any more damage, we're done. Here we go. Just stay right there, bro. Fuck. All right, well, can I make it back in 12 seconds? I don't think so. I think we wasted this run, which is excellent. I'm real bad at Pilot Quest, guys. Nah, I got lost. Womp womp. Okay, well. Yeah. I lost everything I had collected in the wild zone. Shit. And these cost 500. Okay, cool. That was Pilot Quest. We'll be back once all of our shit has reaccumulated. Next up is Campanella 2. Another game I haven't played very much of, actually. Yeah, so we'll do a few runs of Campanella 2. If we haven't won yet, we'll go back to Pilot Quest, and that's just what our life's gonna be now. We're gonna be constantly just going back to Pilot Quest whenever there's a downtime, I guess. The giant space station, the SS Parascoval 4, for 3 weeks, no radio. Traffic has been registered from this typically bustling planetoid. Worried for the gold he's stored there, pilot sets out to investigate. Okay, well, cool. Stage 1, the burrows. So this is like Campanella 1 in that we have the Campanella, which flies exactly the same, but also we can land the plane and move around as pilot. And the goal is to get all of these stars and progress to the next stage and do like mini dungeons and stuff, like by upgrading yourself with money. Ideally, before the Campanella runs out of fuel, or pilot here runs out of health. 10 star fragments opens the path, but also awakens the bile of old. Cool. Thanks for the free fuel, bud. Look at those kicks. Bro's got the thigh-high boots on. He's slay, queen. Slay. Nice. So I think we want to find as many of these mini dungeons as possible before we get all of the stars, because that will allow us to get upgrades, which will be requisite. Okay, I only need 2 more star fragments, so I'll just get that one. And star fragments do give us fuel. Here's a mini dungeon. Okay, so here is an actual mini dungeon. This is where shit gets actually like real and dangerous, because you can take damage super easy in this game. And if you lose all your health as pilot, it's just game over on the spot. Nothing you can do about it. Sorry, idiot. Hope you had fun. Jellyfish. Jellyfish. So it's like a mix-up between like an action game and a strategy game, like Campanella. Or it would call Campanella strategy, more like precision. And then we get an upgrade. More health, more fuel, or a bunch more gold. This one's red. I don't know what that means. I think the white ones are like, so like I could have refilled my fuel or health with that, but they were already full. So let's get the one that increases my gold amount, I think. Let's see, let's try not to collect any of these stars if I can help it. Just to see if there's something else on the map worth getting. I don't think so, so we'll go for it. And then we escape here. Simple as. And then every level you also have the main dungeon, which would be this. We got tons of gold, which is nice. We haven't taken any damage as pilot either, which is also nice. Yeah, baby. 100 gold. I will take 100 gold. These cats are simple. You can just duck under them. As long as you don't touch them, you're fine. Perfectly safe with that. I open the path, but also the awaken the old. Am I the asshole? You know, you're starting to sound a little bit like the ancestor from Darkest Dungeon. And that guy was great. He did no wrong. Pretty sure he was just a pretty stand-up guy who was nothing but a pinnacle to his community. So I think you're fine. I think you're okay by it. Easy up. The bile of old. Me when I'm holding my grandma's hair back because she drank too much at the bar. Deal with the... I've awakened the bile of old. What's this? The Sage of Moir... See the Sage of Moir Woods. Okay. Good talk. I imagine that's just some cherry shenanigans that I'm not going to concern myself with extremely. Or excessively, rather. Like, if we happen to get cherry, that'd be sick. Otherwise, though, I'm just not going to worry about it. Okay, there's the exit. So that's cool. I can get the, Oh, yeah, you guys drop gold? Rad. Okay, we are running low on fuel, actually. Green door and 2 red doors in close proximity is nice. It's only the hardest cherry in the collection. In here, I was thinking, hey, cool. My friend who lives in the woods holds the power to warp. Sick. Thanks, man. Thanks for the fuel. Actually needed. Huge. What is a green door? Oh, shop. You can see, because there's a big S above it. Standing for shop. I thought Star Wasper was the most difficult. Okay. So what do we think these do? This one clearly splits my shots. This one, if I shoot a wall, it'll go up and down, I guess. And this one, I don't know. So, I can't afford it. Yes, I can. Bitch. Glass disparity? Alright, glass is coming off. I looked too cool anyways. Oh, cool, double laser. Awesome, that was the correct upgrade, I've determined. Based on nothing. Okay. Star Whopper's best friend top 5 for hardest? Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. I don't know, I think I could probably cherry this. I'm a bit of a gamer. I'm a little bit of a gamer. Unless it requires, like, a ton of secret hunting. In which case, yeah, I'm not that much of a gamer. I cannot do secret hunting to save my life. Okay, can you chill? Thank you. Thank you for chilling. I can't immediately tell how much more damage I'm doing, if that's even what's happening. God, the music's always a bop. The Curse of Gag is in fact strong. Gold key? I don't know what that does. We'll get it. Oh. And we're dead, game over. Because an overworld enemy touched the pilot, and that kills them immediately. Try again. We run it back. This is gonna take a while. Okay, you two, give me gold. Okay, note to self. Take care of enemies before leaving the Campanella. The Campanella is safety. So these give fuel, right? No, they don't. They're just fucking there. Speaking of fuel, wouldn't mind a bit more, huh? Okay, there's some fuel. A dungeon. Or perhaps just a room. Holy shit! I wasn't expecting them to warp through screen. That was surprising. A lot of gold, though. We take those. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. We can get some more health later. That's not the biggest worry in the world. I just won't take damage anywhere else. 5 head. That was fucked up. This game sucks. I hate this game. Nah, not really. This is neat. It's not Golfaria bad, that's for sure. Yeah, actually rip Bozo. That was just a fuck you button. I got the fuck you room into the fuck you rock. Like, the Dungeon Master came out and just said, yeah, rocks fall, everyone dies. I don't want to write the rest of this campaign. Alright, where are my doors? I need doors. Shit, that does 2 damage? Oh my god. Okay, there's our doors. It's so weird, utilizing the pilot outside of the Campanella, especially like, I mean like in the overworld. In the dungeons it's fine, but like they're so little that if you see that room, you can just turn around and walk out. Oh, good to know. That may be helpful for later. Or we'll just fight every single one of them because we're gamers here. I did walk into that guy. That does not detract from gamer status. And the money is nice for upgrades. So, you know, it's a little bit of a give and take. Okay, if you drop health, I might take health here. But this is blue. Oh, okay, I don't know what that... Did that increase my total health? I don't know what any of these fucking things do! Yeah, come on up here. I wonder if you can collect the stars as pilot. Probably, honestly, but that'll awaken the bile of old. We don't want that. If you run out of fuel, you can burn coins as a last resort. It's good to know. Thank you, giant praying mantis inside of a mooncat egg, actually. That's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna check over here, see if there's any doors yonder, but I doubt it. Yeah, this is the way that we came. Is this all just dead-end city? This is all just dead-end city. That's a really good question. I don't know. I don't think anyone knows what a moon cat is. Oh, wait. Fucking the stars turn into coins. I should have collected those. Oh, well. Maybe they're just health or fuel coins. Maybe. Oh, well. Keep that in mind for next time. Reminds me of the, that one, like, YouTube short of, I think it's Ted Nowitzki? Or no, it's not him, it's the other one. Where he's like, what the fuck is denim? Tell me right now! Tell me right now! And then it smash cuts to Hank Green, and he's going, ah, God, please don't hurt me, denim is this. And then he just explains what denim is. That one makes me giggle. I am an enjoyer of that short. I am a that specific short enjoyer. Okay, I took a little bit of silly damage to walking into a cat, but like, whatever. More fuel, we take those. Next level. Okay. This run isn't going exactly as I'd hoped. This isn't going remotely how I hoped. Now, all right, that's fine. We'll find some health in here. Certainly. And yes, you can pick up stars as pilot, which is good. Here's our scroll thing. Whatever that does. We're good on fuel. Not really good on money. A shop wouldn't be too helpful right now, unfortunately. Some more money would be nice. There we go, another one of thems. One of the top heroes in My Hero is Best Jeanist with the power to control blue jeans. Is that a real thing? I have never seen MHA. If that is a real thing, then that's literally just that episode of Jimmy Neutron where he made all the pants sentient and then they became evil and didn't want to be folded or whatever. It's just that. It's kind of samey, this game, isn't it? Okay, this one healed my health last time and gave me, okay, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so it's just like a full heal. So, not useful. Oh well. Now we know that I should have grabbed the key there, but whatever. Here's a shop. I have a fair bit of coin. Khajiit has coin if you have wares. Okay. Is that a compass? What does any of this do? I'm so confused. Oh, shit, it is a compass. That leads me to doors. That's huge, actually. That's huge, we take those. Have some gum, it will raise your spirits by 5. Well, I can't afford it, but thank you. Okay, so compass, goated. We take compass, and we run with it. Ah, but it'll also lead you to doors you've already opened. Oh, yes, the purple ones are worth a lot more. Okay, so it might be worth exploring around after you've got all the stars. And get some more coinage. Write that down. We are learning. We are observating. We are in control of our destinies. We haven't gotten any real upgrades other than compass, which is goated. I wonder what those... Because there's like ones that have A's on them and ones that have B as well. There's probably something secret going on with there. Again, as with any fucking UFO 50 game, there's a billion mechanics and I don't know how any of them work. And you'll find one out like super near the end of the game and go, oh shit, could I have done this the whole time? And the answer is yeah. No, you totally could have done that the whole time. Why didn't you, dumbass? Man, I hate it when the bomb elephant shoots bombs at me from his bomb elephant trunk. So relatable, am I right? I'm one of those relatable streamers that you can go, oh yeah, man, that's the worst. I did so well dodging that as well, and I didn't even get my coins. Life is pain. Oh well, give me the fuel. That did a thing! Yay! One-third freed pilot. Huge. Someone texting me? So, wait, they said look at the sage in Moir Woods, right? So we'll go there. We'll see if we can't find the sage. Okay, so does it only show me to green and blue doors, though? Because I'm not seeing any red doors on this here compass. Maybe compass isn't nearly as goated as I had previously anticipated. Because red doors are where all the good goods at. That's a mine, okay. This area's pretty. We'll give it that. Leave all of those there. We'll just collect them at the end as bonus money. I don't think I've ever actually used sage in cooking. Huge fan of thyme and rosemary, though. That's how you make a baller steak. Like, everyone says all you need is salt and pepper. And they are so right, though. But if you rub some thyme in there and you cook it with... Alright, we're gonna play this spicily. Oh, okay, that shuts the door. We are not gonna play this spicily. We're playing this on the clock now. Luckily, I left 4 little deedlies. The fuck? Right here, so we can get tons of cash in this stage. Oh, I'm out of money, or I'm out of fuel, so I was just wasting money anyways. Wheel! And that guy spawns. Okay, this run's cooked, but we're learning. It's a learning run. We've already learned a bunch more about how mechanics work, and what the compass does, etc. Stars do not give nearly as much fuel as you'd think. Bees! Not the bees! Me too, fam. Me too. Good talk, good talk. Okay, the crabs only stay on walls, which is good. That means they're deal-withable. Alright, there's our fuel and our way out of here. Only 500, though. So now I need to get to a shop. And I can do that by going left. Eyes up, obviously. Yeah. Okay, still low on fuel. Wait, what is that? Are you an enemy? You are, you're the mine. It looked like a collectible. Can you blame me? Alright, we have no fuel. So that's good. Killing enemies gives fuels, what that looks like, but I can't afford it. Okay, I guess I'll get that. Oh shit, wait, there was... Okay, whatever. Okay, no time to explore. Because again, we haven't gotten any upgrade. I think we're just dead. I think this run is about as cooked as it gets. That's a dead end. We didn't find the dude of the Meyer Woods. So that's cool too. Is the worst for cooking your fuel? Yeah, I see that. All right, I mean, like, we made it. We got 30 bucks. Yeah, oh god, all right, I mean, we might be able to survive this dungeon, but I don't foresee us getting much further than that. Sick dodge. That's huge. The fact that our bullets go through walls now is good. That is a good thing. Ah, the elephant that shoots bombs got me again. I hate the elephant that shoots bombs. It shoots bombs. All right, we try again. Now that we have a further grasp of what we need to be doing. So let's start by going this way. What the fucker? What in the goddamn? Why is this game so brutally hard? Their little run animation is so funny. Like, or their little ladder animation, I suppose. Okay, some health would be nice. We haven't... Yeah, exactly. This game's bullshit. I don't want to play it anymore. That is actually kind of like my... That was my mindset for the vast majority of my casual playthrough. It's like, this is fucking bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. And then I'll just play the 20 games that I do like. Without even giving anything else really a chance. Like, Star Whisperer might be one of my favorites now. Okay, that has a plus next to it. So does that mean I can hold more? But this also, we've got before. So maybe more money, more shop, more go. More Pico. Got plenty of fuel. I'm an expert at piloting the Campanella. Some may even say that we've been on a pilot quest. Ah, it's the fuck you room. All right, let's go. I'm dead. I died at the fuck you room. I should have left. Whatever. That run was hooked anyways. We run it back. We run it back. All right, there's our exit door. And there's our dungeon door. So the compass isn't as cool as I thought it was because it doesn't show the way to the red doors, which is what another fuck you room? Let's go. All right, fair, fair, fair. Good shot, good hit. Excellent start on cash. Now I can get some upgrades if need be. All for the cost of 3 health. I call that a worthy sacrifice. You have to, health is a resource. Never forget that. If you don't spend it, then what are you doing? We're playing Swan in Magic the Gathering. That's just what's up. I actually hate Magic, like the Gathering. Magic itself. Magic is cool. Like if I see a magician at any event, I'm like, oh, I'm hanging out with that guy. As geeky as that sounds, I think it's neat. I don't know. Like, the ability to suspend your disbelief and go, dude, how the fuck did he do that? And just going, nah, dude, that motherfucker's a magician. It's so fun for me. Let's get this again. I still don't know what it does, but maybe I will gain a clue through my actions of this run. Okay, let's not get that quite yet. Actually, I take that back. Let's get that right now. 'Cause we can get a bunch of gold right here. Oh, man. Is it worth it for the... What did that do? What did that do? Oh, those freeze the timer. Oh, huge. Okay, now we're loaded with cash. So a shop would not go amiss. Plenty of time. Not so good on health. But, you know, whatever. We're still learning. We're still learning what everything does. You can't expect to win your first time every run. I'd be too cracked with it. You all would be like, nah, you practice this beforehand off stream. All right, have a good life. Bye, Deuce Master. Doof Master. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, there's our fuel. More than enough fuel for the next level. No health, though. Alright, step 1. Find any of these mystery doors. There's the exit. Not seeing any mystery doors, which is annoying. Oh yeah, if you fall to a place where you can't get to the Campanella, by the way, it's an instant basically an instant game over as well. Alright, there's one of our doors. Man, 100 fuel is not a lot, is it? Like, you see big number and you go, oh, I'll have plenty of fuel. That's just you. I don't need you. I needed that money on the left, though, which I forgot about and didn't grab. Shit. Oh, fuck, I need to not grab this. Alright, we're gonna be hemorrhaging money. Holy shit, I have a lot of money. Did that upgrade I get give me more money? I would like to find a shop at some point. That'd be sick. I think it doubles my money, yeah. No, it looks like I have the same amount of money. Maybe I attract money from further away? Not certain. Might not be a worthwhile upgrade in the future. Keep that in mind. I need fuel. Oh, okay, so that one increases your fuel max. Got it! So the pluses increase the max. There's the shop, which I can't really get to. I think. Maybe I can. Maybe I can go around. Nah, bro's just locked in there. Oh, no, I can. I can get there. No, I can't, because I got shot by a bullet and died. With the most money I've ever had in Campanella, period. It's all good, we run it back. Early runs are for failure. Early game is also for failure, and exploration, and learnulation, and what have you. All right, there's just some fuel, thank you. Nothing. I think, if I'm not mistaken, there should be 2 red doors per level. Should. So as long as we track them down, we're gaming. Honestly, I can hit that. I mean, that's our 2 red doors. I can pick up one of those stars and then have a ton of stars and a ton of fuel to make it out, which will give us a ton of cash. So we just need to find a shop in the next level, and I'm pretty sure one's guaranteed to spawn? Maybe? I'm going off of partial information of just what my assumptions should be. What do we got? More health, more money, or just instant gratification bunch of money. Let's get health max up. That seems like useful for the early game. Okay, now let's collect all this cash. Don't get shot by a spooky, scary skeleton. Don't get shot by a spooky, scary space squid. Alright, done of money. 235 going into the next level. Enough to buy a solid-looking upgrade at the very least. Camp 2, not an easy game. Also, you can shoot further up than you can to the right. Funny that. Wonder what the lore reason for that is. All right, we took 2 damage, but it's whatever. We got our 2 health upgrade, so it's fine. Bam, 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 bam. We also didn't find the sage. Oh well. That'll happen. Oh no, it's in the third zone. Or was this the first zone? I actually totally lost. Okay, that was the first zone. Okay, it's at the top. Not seeing anything, which sucks, because seeing things is how we get through. Ah! I knew you were a secret. You were secret colored. Okay, I see a door over there. Let's go for it. Hopefully I see a couple doors. I see 3 doors, as it were. And I can walk to all of them as well, or to these 2 at least. There's the sage. Looking guy. Sage of the rink. Of the rink! Oh, so it does tell you which path to go on. Okay. Here's our dungeon. Hopefully we get a fuel upgrade. Or some other upgrade that'll be beneficial. I would like to find the shop, but we are running out of fuel, so not really an option. It also doesn't help that our exit is all the way at the top of the map. What do we got? Health up, key. I don't need a health up. I want key. Give me key. That'll do something for someone somewhere. And I'm dead. Because I tried jumping up the ladder, and then I didn't jump up the ladder, so fuck it. We run it back. Oops. Okay, you're a secret. Okay, yeah, I think that upgrade with the coins up literally just increases the range at which you can collect coins with the Campanella. So it's not that useful. Just leave all of those. We know that they're there. All of those is free money for later. Everything else we can collect. What do we got here? Fuel. Thank you. It's acceptable. It's whatever, too. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Can I can, actually. Holy shit. Go me. Alright, we're gonna get a ton of money here. The star collection system's interesting. Like, what's stopping me from just flying through wildly, ignoring all of the ground-based upgrades, and just going to the end? Let's do that. We'll go for health. We'll ignore the, that. Okay. Okay. Where did we leave all of those? We left them all here. Yes. Running out of fuel. I have enough to make it here, though. And bam. Cool. That sets us up really nicely. So we're set up pretty well for the next zone. We haven't taken any damage. We got a health upgrade. We got a ton of cash. We can go to any shop we would like. This music reminds me a little bit of Shovel Knight, actually, which is a great game that I should actually play on stream sometime, because I love Shovel Knight to bits, and I have yet to 100% it, actually. All right, Burrows 2. We've got a dungeon right off rip, sick, and one off to the left right off rip, double sick. Where to? Sage of the Rink? Yes, sir. Go. My friend who lives in the woods holds the power to warp. Okay, well, I'm not going to the woods, so sorry, mate. I'm going to the rink, as per the sage's discretion. But it was good talking to you nonetheless. I hope you are well, and your family still loves you. Unlike mine. Ah. Okay. Another dungeon, another upgrade. Fuel upgrade would be appreciated. You can kind of just run through the dungeon as well, I'm noticing. Kind of, at least these early dungeons. Later, that's probably not going to be the case. Fuel upgrade or key? We're good on fuel. Actually, super good on fuel. There's a shop. We'll take that. What do we got? Ooh, Campanile attacks from both sides? Sure. That is useful. I didn't get my damage upgrade, which is kind of sad. But I think that's everything in this area. Been through all the doors. Yeah, the Campanile attacking from both sides is really, really nice, because one of the hardest parts of combat is, like, fiddling with whether or not you're facing the right direction when you shoot a dude, or when you go to attack somebody. Okay, awesome. Oh, my bad. I got enough time. There we go. Worth. Okay, so we're going to the rink next. It's a really good run so far. We haven't taken any damage. We got a lot of money. Nothing to worry about, really. Except for the elephants that shoot bombs out of their trunks. They're a constant issue. Whoa, that does 4 damage. Okay, good talk. Good talk, elephant that shoots bombs out of its trunk. Good talk indeed. Okay, a health upgrade or replenishment, I would not mind. No such luck. We really need to find ourselves one of those red doors soon. Or hell, even a blue door. Blue doors are more health. I like blue doors. Okay, to the rink, which we haven't been to yet. For good reason, this place sucks. I imagine I don't want to be anywhere near those. Find us a door. There's a door. Oh, okay, they just kind of repel us. They don't do damage, that's good. Write that down. Ice physics! No! We're dead, we're dead, we're so dead. Does that guy just chase you throughout the entire dungeon? Yes, he does. Is he the bile of the ancients? Alright, 1 health though. You know, that's fine. Wasn't ready for the ice physics. Definitely wasn't prepared for slippy ground. Don't like slippy ground. Let's hope it doesn't become a serious issue. And hopefully I can find a shop in the overworld. We did manage to find one in the woods, so maybe we'll find one here. A rosary? I mean, that'd be useful, but I need the health, mate. Okay. Let's go find ourselves a never mind. Let's find the exit, because I accidentally got too many stars. Oh, fuck, it's so far away. That guy's a flamethrower. That's cheating. I'm gonna run out of fuel. Oh, of course, the shop was right next to the fucking store. Or next to the exit. Whatever, though. We've got health. We're moving on to the next area. It looks like there's 2 things per area. As long as I do okay in these dungeony bits, this should be super goldable. As for Cherry, what the fuck even set that mine off? What, can I not Mario slide down here? Okay, sure. Why not? Don't let me do tech. Tech would be fun. And we're already dead again. Okay. It's good. The fact that it's so impossible to get health is really, really brutal. He shoots more than one meatball! He shoots 3 of them! Oh, big stretch. Okay. Try it again. We're learning. We're getting better. Oh, this isn't pilot. This is islet. Because they got an eye. Oh, it's Isabel. Because the Campanella is a big bell. I get it now. I get it now. I understand. I'm a certified understander of things and stuff. All right, 2 doors right next to each other. I did a silly. I did do a silly there. I did a double silly. This run might already be cooked. Taking any amount of damage is such a death sentence, though, because then you just get into the spiral of, okay, well, I guess I gotta keep getting upgrades to hope to get more health soon. Alright, well, that'll be good for the next time I get a health upgrade from, like, a shop or something. Damn, that's a lot. Fuel. Didn't need it. Do I just go? I mean, there's the exit, so I could leave all those stars. That hit me? No, it didn't. You're lying. You're fucking lying. You're a liar and a scoundrel to boot. That one definitely hit me. That one was fair. Doesn't change the fact that that guy's a scoundrel, but that one was fair. Alright, we got 3 health. More than enough. As long as I don't play silly. It is so nice that I can hold the button and don't have to spam it, I will say. Alright, remember, everything in this game is just in 3s. Except for, no, yeah, even the bomb sneezing elephant. It's all in 3s. Okay, that's area 1 done with a lot of damage taken. Yo! Okay, don't mind if I do. Let's go in here first. Thank you. Where am I going, Chief? Sage of the Rink. Can do. Thank you. I'm going to go into the assumption that I'm not going to take any damage here. I know that's not a good assumption, but why stack health when that's just planning for failure? You don't need to stack health if you never take damage. Okay, shop right next to... I can't really afford anything, though. I only got 125 bones. Maybe I'll get some bones in here. Well, I'll get the key in here. The key for something. I'll get a couple bones. Most upgrades are like, what, 150? I can get that in here. If these pills are lucky with me. Yeah, there you go, 150. Give me the key. And here. What is this one? I don't know what this is, so we'll see what it is. I think gray means it's an upgrade for the Campanella. Red means it's an upgrade for the pilot. So what's this? Oh, hover boot, so I can like float in air. All right, sure. Why not? That's a dead end. And we're almost out of fuel. And I don't see any more stars. I have enough time. I don't have enough fuel for that one, though. Oh, wait, the coins also give fuel. Okay, write that down. That's good to know. So those coins are, like, super valuable. So, like, exploring when the ancients are angry is, like, a good thing. We know not to get the hover boots anymore. Okay, I mean, like, it can come in useful, but it's not what we really, really need. I really want that upgrade that... Okay, the hover boots didn't work. That's cool. The upgrade that enemies drop fuel on death is what I'm assuming the fuel symbol on top of a skull means. I couldn't imagine what else that would be alluding to. It's like, you don't know if they're gonna do a high bounce or a low bounce. Like, that guy just low bounced all the way. If they do a high bounce, you're fine, you just jump over them. But if they don't, I guess you could shoot them to keep them at bay, but that doesn't help too much when you're already cooked. All right, we need health ASAP. A blue door would not go amiss. And I promised I was going to the rink, right? I think that's true. I don't want to be here. This place is scary. Okay, wait, there's blue. I ran into a wall. I ran into a wall and died. Okay, cool. Run it back. Nothing much to do, but do it again. Holy shit. Okay. Please be the dungeon door and not the free guy door. It's the fuck you room. I'll take a fuck you room. I wanted to jump and then shoot down, but I just walked through the floor. And I did it again, actually. Whatever, we can buy health from a blue room in the next zone, I guess. This run is cooked already. This is already not a good run. I think, yeah, next time we just ignore the fuck you room. Like, 150 gold is nice, but it's not, like, gonna be the difference maker. Especially when potentially 6 health is on the line. Okay, there's tons of money. I left tons right up here. I know, they don't get more fuel. What was giving me more fuel then? Whatever. 350 gold is great. That means we can get the kill on death upgrade if it shows up in the shop, which would be nice, but that hasn't seemed to happen on runs where I actually have money. Because why would it? That'd be too convenient. That would be a good thing, and good things don't happen to me. Okay, next zone, full fuel, no health. I think, this one actually has, like, what the fuck? Okay, sure. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, I'll be right back. Me win my camp, in fact, Nella. Twice. It happens twice. That's what's crazy. I'm kind of bad at this one. I mean, I think it's just because I'm playing too risky. If I play it a little bit more casually, holy fuck. Okay. That's a seed. If I played it a little bit more casually, we could probably be super in there. Like, because I'm just sprinting through a little bit willy and or nilly. And unless I'm actually in the fucking Campanella, case in point, then we're not really on that much of a time constraint. Okay, let's get our health back. Okay, where's our route? I think I go up. Save all of those for the end. Because that'll be worth a lot of cash. Get in here, which will give us a bunch of fuel. Or at least it should, since we already got the dungeon. He's so right, but he's also stupid, because he accidentally clicked up and left. Cool. Who needs the fuel anyways? I certainly don't. What did I take damage from? Okay, this run's cooked. We reset. We reset that one. That was horrible. Right after I just said I was playing too casually as well. It's okay. Reset the momentum. Reset the headspace. We've been through worse. We've been through Fist Hell. We've been through Star Wasper. We've been through fucking Golfaria, man. That one's not even that hard. That one's just a slog. Okay. I didn't mean to jump out. That's fine, though. That's unfortunate. But he's the gamer of all time. Unfortunately, the moment I jump into the Campanella, we'll be finishing, but at least this is the dungeon one, and not the free fuel one, so I'm okay with it. They always go above me. Why did that one jump into my face? Like, every single one. Yeah, they stop above. Why did that one decide, nah, I'm gonna jump right in front of this dude's face. Watch me ruin his guy's whole fucking career. It's fine. It is fine. We've taken more stupid damage to jellyfish than most anything else. So as long as I don't do that in future runs, we'll be fine. Okay. Ah, and of course the other one was right there. Oh well, it's just free fuel in that one. Running low on fuel, but we outie. All right, one round down out of 6 total? Maybe 8, probably 8 actually, because the final world's got more, if I had to guess. Plus some boss of some description, so I definitely need upgrades for Pilot, because the boss is probably either going to be Campanella-based or Pilot-based. It could really go either way. But we've got tons of money. We can get the fuel, the bones to fuel upgrade, which would be really nice. If it shows up. If I get there. If I find it. A lot of ifs in Campanella. You kind of have to just play on the fly and hope for the best. You're a secret. You're a secret worth 1 coin. Better than a secret worth none. Or mayhaps even a secret worth negative coins. It's possible. Unlikely, but possible. Okay, my health isn't looking great. Or, sorry, not my fuel isn't looking great. My health looking fine. Are you the sage? No, you're the dungeon. Okay, we'll get the key here. Still don't know what the key does. Honestly, we're not even going for cherry. Let's just not grab the key. I don't know if that key does something that isn't cherry-based, but if I find a door that needs a key, and it's like, oh, open this with a key, and there's like a huge upgrade or something behind it, then we will switch back to grabbing key strats. But for the time being, just get the upgrade, mate. Yeah, get the fuel upgrade. That will be requisite. Okay, I need to find the shop, the other door. Here we go. Here's our sage, probably. Yeah, there's our sage. Now I just need to find the shop somewhere before we can get out of here and before I run out of fuel. Easier said than done. It's gonna be on the left, for sure, because we haven't been to the left. Duh. And it's right there. Ooh, and another door. That door could just be a fuck you room. Okay, this is blood to fuel, which is huge. So does it work the way I think it should? Where if I kill these guys, I get fuel? It does! Oh, that's so huge. That's so unbelievably huge. Can I make this jump? Barely, shit. Oh, more fuel. The key is close. Yeah, man, I already got the key. Sorry. Hey, good job getting that working, Grandma. Did you figure out what was going wrong, or was it just being weird? I got tons of fuel, so I feel safe in playing around and getting all this money for the shop in the next zone. And I can turn blood into fuel, which is also huge. Tier 1 sub to Big Fatty Fat. Hey, congrats on the free sub, man. I hope you enjoy ad-free content from here on out. Thank you, Grandma. You are always appreciated. Are you still labeled as chat VIP? I actually don't know how to check that. That's probably still true. Is that diamond next to your name? I imagine that's that diamond next to your name. I'm good at my job. I know what happens with all of these buttons, I promise, he said, lying. It's a shame that killing these guys doesn't count as fuel, but I guess it makes sense because they're not big enough. But yeah, blood to fuel is going to be a huge upgrade for exploration. I don't remember where the sage said I should go. So I'm just going to go to the forest since we have blood for fuel. And it's an easier area that just wastes your fuel. Can't waste your fuel, though, if you're killing enemies for their fuel. All right, this run has the sauce. We got good health. We got good fuel. We got the ability to get more fuel on the fly. It's a pretty saucy run. Man, and a ton of bits as well. Grandma, you're too kind to me. You're too sweet. All right, let's go to Moira Woods. What is this? A friendship bracelet lets you warp. Okay. A second jump calls the big bell to me. Oh, okay, so that's... Oh, that's huge, actually. All right, cool. So if I, like, jump into a pit, then the Campanella will just come to me. Nice. That's unfortunate health. That's unfortunate health loss. What's the shop got? I think we just get health. I think health is just gonna have to be what we need here. All right, let's find a dungeon and hope there's an upgrade in it. I didn't take damage there because of warp shenanigans? I'm not even gonna inquire as to what you mean. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. We only took a little bit of health there. These B blocks are suspicious. I don't know what they're about. That's right, this is the area with all the crabs. Crabs aren't worrisome, they just go on edges and stuff. They're fine. Alright, what upgrade are we getting? Hover boots, no thank you. More fuel, yes please. Hover boots aren't as useful as they need to be. Okay, there's the exit. I'll go ahead and save that for that. Do I just go? I think we just go, honestly. We just leave. Oh, so the dudes spawn from the stumps. Got it. Yeah, exactly. Blood to fuel, huge upgrade. Very useful. If I see it, I take it. Not the bees! This might be the first time we make it out of the second zone, provided I don't completely shit the bed in the dungeons. Which is, you know, always a possibility. A potentiality, even, some may say. Okay, the bee only does 1 damage, that's fine. I can tank 1 damage. That doing 3 damage is less tankable, though. Hopefully I find a blue door in the next zone and buy some more health would be nice. Certainly wouldn't be opposed to that. I'm using the 6 right now. Because, I don't know, D-pad just doesn't feel as correct for some reason. Okay, even those count for free fuel. That's nice. Write that down. There's our shop. Motherfucker. Give me shoot through wall. I like shoot through wall. Now I need to find some health in a dungeon. Yeah, I know it feels like it should be a button game, but I don't know. The analog stick just feels more natural, I guess. Okay, give me health. No. I also went the wrong way. The rest of you UFO players are all incredibly old retro players. Fair. Can't even blame them. Okay, so I was supposed to go to the rink. I forgot to read it. Oh well, good thing we're not going for Cherry. I imagine that's Cherry. Okay, but we are cursed. Uh-huh. Okay. Good fucking talk, mate. Asshole. Just 1 hit. Fine, I didn't even like that run anyways. That's too much stupid damage. It was a stupid run. I was impressed by the collection. I have not played enough Spelunky. No, yeah, I'm not really a retro player at all. I mean, unless you count the PS2 as retro, which definitively it is. The PS2 is actually retro, unfortunately, definition-wise. But yeah, no, I've played a bit of Spelunky. I've never made it past the first level in the second area, the foresty-looking area. I was just really impressed with the collection. I thought everything was really cool. I heard the Downwell guy helped with it. Really liked Downwell. Etc. I haven't gotten through any dungeons yet, so I don't want to collect too many stars. There it is. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, we'll do this one first. If this is a fuck you room, it is not. It is the dungeon. is around as big as Silk Song, not including Cosmic Ocean. Yeah, I wholeheartedly believe that. I think that's also what intimidated me, because I tried like looking up like a slight guide for it just to help me out in the early game, and it was like, oh yeah, so then once you get to blah, 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 you can also blah, 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 blah. And then once you're there, you can blah, 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 blah. And it was just like such an information overload. I was like, you know, I think I'm gonna put this down for a minute, and then I never picked it up again. Definitely worth, definitely worth going back and having a look, though. Play better, Hunter. Please, I'm begging you. There's probably some, like, super secret tech that I am not aware of and not utilizing, or some massive inefficiency that I'm doing that's making this way worse. Then start writing, yeah, the Bile of Old. Don't you hate it when you open the Bile of Old? Or when you're awakening it, rather. Where's my dungeon? I want my free health upgrade. There it is. Oh man, there's a lot of star bits nearby as well. And I have a good amount of fuel, which is good. I saw Doug trying to get to Cosmic Ocean, I think. And that's about as much as I know about Spunky. I've seen a couple of like challenge videos, but in the videos they don't like explain what the hell the game is going on in the game. Divers and Grimstone, funnily enough, are games I haven't put any time into yet. I picked my party in Grimstone, and in Divers, my deepest depth is 0 meters. I think I ran into the first guy, died, and was like, we'll come back to this one later. And then I didn't do that. I didn't come back later. Later never came. But I'm excited to go through them, because I do enjoy my, you know, classic RPGs. I'm a classic RPG enjoyer. Running low on fuel, but not too low. Good stuff. Yeah! You know it. But very clearly, I'm also an action game enjoyer. I'm just like, I'm a big fan of, you know, everything in the series, really. Yeah, man, I don't know what your deal is. I don't know why you hate classic RPGs. Final Fantasy didn't speak to you? I've actually never played any of the Final Fantasies. At least none of the... No, I have never played a Final Fantasy game, actually, come to think. Bunch of Kingdom Hearts. Played a bunch of Kingdom Hearts, and I even liked Chain of Memories. So that says what kind of interests I have. Yeah, I mean, fair's fair, man. Teach their own. Again, there's 50 fucking games in the collection. If you don't like one, just don't play it. Fandom RPGs. Like Homestuck? Or what does that mean? Like Undertale? Or like a Homestuck fan game? Yeah, I know you have the power of warp. It's useful, but it's not like that useful. My guy. Another dungeon. Another dungeon. Cool, triple dungeon. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Homestuck is a rabbit hole that you don't want to start going down. Just trust me on that. But Toby Fox did do the music for it, so you know that's cool. And he also voices the main character in the animation that's coming out, which is also really cool. If you ever want to see Toby Fox, or hear Toby Fox swear like a teenage boy, watch the Homestuck animation pilot that dropped a month ago. Oh, dude. Funger. I have Funger. I have yet to play through the entirety of Funger. I do plan on it. Also, Look Outside is also on my list of stuff that I'm interested in now. I plan on it. I do plan on beating Funger, don't worry. I made it through the first room, last I checked. And that's about it. Oh man, I missed the shop. So bad. Did I just like wake up this morning and drink a big old gallon of stupid juice? Because why am I playing this poorly? This shouldn't be the case. No, like I plan on it, because Funger at its core is a Metroidvania, right? It's just a knowledge check after knowledge check. And I really like Metroidvanias. I'm good at them. We played Chrono Quartz, we played Blueprints, like, we're fucking killing it on the Metroidvania front. And Funger is just that, but with a really fucked up set dressing. It's Blueprints, except instead of playing as a 12-year-old boy, you're playing as a 12-year-old boy, but with no legs. And if you don't get your inheritance, then your grandpa eats you or something. Yeah, Termina. Termina I've been avoiding anything from because I do plan on just playing it. I know Funger 1 is really just a massive Berserk reference, which I appreciate. Because Berserk is goated. No notes. Oh, I didn't find the fucking shaman. Oh well. Oh wait, no, I did. I didn't read him to see what I needed to go to, where I needed to go to. Oh well. We're just gonna try and get through this. Like, Jerry will come later. And to do that, I just need to survive. Like, 6 more levels. That's doable, right? Don't take any more damage. And also, hopefully find a health upgrade. Hey, look, a health upgrade. Ask and ye shall receive, man. Yump. Chomp chomp pop indeed, homie. Okay. We're in the rink, so don't forget that there's ice physics here, Hunter. That would be detrimental to your health to forget that there are ice physics here. These guys shoot 3 meatballs of death. Very Funger-coated, those guys. Okay, can I not? I just can't. I hate that I can't do a Mario slide. Because I can't do a Mario slide, that guy hit me for half of the health. Half of the health I just acquired. Thank you. Very cool. See, I've gotten 1 health upgrade and 1 fuel upgrade so far, which is good. Let's see what this has to offer. What does the rosary do? I don't know what the rosary does. We'll figure it out. You really me a port fan game to Linux. What? Did you have a stroke typing that, my guy? Who's porting a fan game to Linux? Is the Linux user in the room with us right now? I got chased down by a guy with a flamethrower. I thought his flamethrower would go away at some point. It didn't. It didn't. That sucks. Ugh, damn it. Alright, catch you later, mate. If you smell burning toast, get to a safe place and tell a friend. Ideally like a bed or something. Also, don't bite down on your tongue. Also, maybe take your toast out of the toaster if you smell burning toast as well. It's also just sound advice. Fucking... I hate this game. I determined it. Nah, I don't. This one's fun. I'm just bad at it. It's not like Golfaria where I'm bad at it and I hate it. It's just I'm bad at it. But I don't hate it. It's not its fault that it's bad. Or that I'm bad. Oh my god, Money Central. You know what? We take the fuck you room. Stay in the middle. Stay in the middle. Stay in the middle. Duck, dodge, weave. If you can dodge a floating eyeball that can warp through walls, you can dodge a ball. Huge. Huge, 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 huge. All right, our shop's gonna be goated. It's only 150. Got a bunch of cash. We can buy literally whatever we want. Honestly? Sure. Sick dodge, and we're in. We're in, we're safe. Okay. This should give us enough fuel to set us up nicely for the next zone. We can get bones to fuel, or blood to fuel, soon. I don't want to run too far to the left because the guy spawns. I don't like the guy. Oh, they don't go off the screen. They just bounce off the side. All right, sure. No! Okay, that's fine. That's fine. If I find a blue door, I can get a health upgrade with all this infinite money that we have. I need to find the shop. Job 1, find shop. Job 2, get out. Dungeons, optional, but appreciated. Okay, job 3, also find a blue door. Get some health. I hit that, but I flew into it because I hit it too early, which means I didn't actually hit it. There's our shop. And 3 doors, okay. I mean, we need blood to fuel. That's just the only way you can really slice it. Oh, I do not like this. I do not like the Sam I am. Luckily, this is a dungeon. We can get some health in here, maybe. Just don't take any damage in here. We took way too much stupid damage. So the run's already kind of cooked, but it's not well done yet. It's still only medium rare. All right, there we go. There's our health. Yeah, so if you take damage, you're just playing catch up for the rest of the game, trying to get your health back in a never-ending loop. Okay. Oop, my bad. My bad. Sorry. Didn't mean to shoot you. Sage, where do you want me to go? Rink. Okay, can do. Probably need that key. Didn't get it. Oh well. I'll still listen to the sages because they're weird dudes and they're interesting. Alright, we're consistently getting through World 1, which is, you know, not the biggest feat ever, but it's progress at the very least. Oh, don't touch my feet. You... All of my health. Why does that bomb go for forever? Okay. Easy dub. I have no health for the next area. So we just have to play it perfectly, find a blue door or a shop or a dungeon that I play perfectly. There's a lot. There's a lot that can go wrong here. Okay, well, there's a shop. Yeah, that guy has a permanent flamethrower. Keep that in mind. I need to buy the health. I don't know what the rosary does. I've already got bones to blood, so I don't need more stuff. I don't know what the rosary does. It could do anything. That's a dead end. There's our exit door. Okay, awesome. More health. It is inefficient to buy that, so we'll buy this. Get even more health on the board. And then make it through the first area of the ring. These mines will explode once anything walks on them. Not just me. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Oh. Meatballs are shootable. That's good to know. Write that down. We'll get the fuel up. I don't know what the rosary does. I'm just gonna ignore it and assume that it's not super mandatory. Okay, awaken the ire of the elders. Or of the ancients. No, yeah, either way. Tons of money, tons of fuel, fair bit of health. We're doing well. This run has sauce. And we are, by my calculations, about halfway through the game, give or take. After this dungeon, at least. Oh my god. Don't make me run back into the big skull. I don't like it, a big skull. Unfortunately, we're probably gonna die in the third world because sight reading is hard. And there's probably gonna be some random bullshit that I didn't prepare for, but we're not even at the third world yet, so that's not even an option I need to worry about currently. Okay, dead end. Door. Oh. Hey, I got it. Sage of the Temple Grounds. Okay. Well, I've got 2 of them. So maybe I can get a third. Shit. Is this cherryable? Bitch, it might be. But it's probably a Slay the Spire-esque thing where I actually need to get the keys, too. I'm seeing a lot. I'm not liking a lot. I'm seeing that, and I'm liking that a lot. Give me the shoot through walls upgrade. That's the one, baby. All right, now we are in business a little bit. Give me another dungeon. Oh, door goes there. Or key goes there. Okay, well. Oh well. No more dungeons? Really? I mean, sure, I guess. I'm just not gonna go that way. Oh shit, the dungeon was over here. Alright, well. Oh well. I found the sage, though. And then he said the temple, right? I think that's what he said. Fuck, that sucks. I don't need more money. Why am I collecting money? Damn it! Okay, well, at least we know that the key is for a door in the second zone, which could be a huge upgrade. So I should go for it, if possible. Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you, Random Mantis. Good talk, buddy. Buddy. Holy shit, there's so many over here. Back to level 1, unfortunately. Yeah, these guys just spawn more if there are things on the screen. So just move off of their screen and then kill them. More health, please and thank you. Where would our exit be, I wonder? Honestly, I don't even really care that much. I've already gotten everything that I need. That was a bullshit shot. Bro hit me from down fucking town. Whoa, whoa. Alright, don't go for those two. Yeah, we've got enough, more than enough money to get, almost more than enough money to get blood to fuel. I should get enough in this dungeon. Blood to fuel costs 250. And we want it. One, two, three. There's our 250. Get their spawners off the screen and then take care of them. There we go. Zone 1 done. Little bit of unfortunate damage, but nothing too crazy. I just need to find blood to fuel somewhere. I took damage? How? Fine. Okay. Okay. We're gonna want the key in here, which we will need for 2 zones later. Which is acceptable, because we're doing okay on health. Yeah, just go before that spawns more. Give me the key. I need to find the sage, who's probably like over here or something. No, that's fuel. I'll take it, though. There's our sage. Where are we going, Mr. Sage? See, the Sage of Morewoods. Got it. Can do. Yes, chef. And all that. Okay. There's that. And there's our exit. Just as well. No blood to fuel. That's unfortunate. Double camp? This one's gray. What does this do? Whoa, I almost walked off the edge. Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's massive. Okay, we take that. doesn't block bullets. Keep that in mind. But that is, in fact, massive that we have that as an option now. I got enough fuel. I got in the ship and not in the door. That sucks. That's hard. That's hard to watch happen. Oh well, we run it back. Yeah. I'm getting angry. Angry, I say. So the strat early days is to just go up as much as possible, because going down is easier and takes less fuel. These dungeons are just so dull, though. Like, it feels the same, and like I like turn my brain off, which leads to stupid damage, which leads to death, etc. That's all good. We've got a good run in us. Any second now, it's gonna happen. Okay, that's easy. What are we getting? Bonus health, please. Because we're going under the assumption that we are going to be able to get bones to fuel. Or blood to fuel. Bones, blood, same thing. Okay, there's our exit. It's at the top, so we'll save all of those stars. Where's my free fuel room? Right there. Thank you. Yoink. Yoink. Oh, another upgraded guy. Do it. Tier walls don't give nearly as much money as I feel they should. Just what I needed. Awesome amount of money. And fuel. That was huge. That's a huge first level. Provided I do this dungeon successfully. Which I should, because it's the first dungeon. Bump, bump, wump. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Easy dub. All right, level 1 done perfectly, which is huge. We take that. Shop off rip, or health shop off rip. I think I will take that. Get some two free max health. It's another one of those games where skill begets skill, because like, you can be playing catch up trying to get the health upgrades, or if you're just good at the game, you don't have to do that. And you can just stack max health for mistakes that you make later. Wow. Okay. Tons of cash. Enough cash, definitely, for blood to oil. Campanella runs on alien guts around here, boys. Give me the key. Now I need to find the shop. Unless the blue door was my shop for this level, but I doubt that. I think the blue door is just a rare spawn that happens sometimes. There's the exit door. Where am I going, Sage? More woods, can do. Where's my shop at? No, seriously, though. No, but FR though. Holy shit. Is it not down here? No, yeah, I guess the blue door was my shop. That's kind of unfortunate, but what can you do? It's fine, though. I'm getting tons of cash for when the shop does show up. It was right there. I just missed it. That's, well, it is what it is. Those wall turrets are insane. That's fine. Only 2 damage in the first level is not bad. Still don't know what those A's mean. Maybe they're A for alpha. Or an item I can find somewhere unlocks them. Maybe that's what the rosary does. Who knows? I'm flying blind. I hate the elephant that shoots bombs out of its trunk. That's fine. At least it's not a 4-hit. Like the big mine guys do. Okay, but I got a bunch of health, so if I find a blue room, I can just get the health. I guess. Fuck. Alright, more woods. Oh, shop, huge. What kind of shop, though? Nothing I really want or need. Let's see what this one is. I should've gotten the one that's more expensive. Okay. Sure. That's cool. More damage for the camp. Yeah, so gray upgrades are for the Campanella, red upgrades are for me. Ah, and if the crabs are above you, they'll drop down onto your head. Very cool. Actually gritting my teeth in a rage right now. Oh my god. Okay. Fine. Give me the health, I guess. Out of necessity. Who needs max health anyways, am I right? Okay, there's the exit. Where do you lead? Oh yeah, you're the friendship bracelet. Sure, I'll buy it. I got money for days. So now I can do a superhero jump into the camp. Yeah, just get us out of here. That's a dead end. Almost got hit there. That would've sucked. Okay, survive this dungeon. We've got good health. Well, we've got okay health. We have health that's above 0. I'd call that good health any day of the week. Just go. Stillness is death. Movement is life. Awesome. Okay, now I need to find that golden door, the sage, and a shop. Hey, huge. Sage? You are the sage. Excellent. Sage of Valpolis. Awesome. Now I need to find the golden door. What the hell is that? Oh, I want that. I can't afford that. I need the fuel. I need the fuel to find the door. Much as I would have loved another health upgrade, or a health refill right about now. Okay, another room. It's probably just a fuck you room if I had to guess. Oh, not quite. The talisman will guard you from ghastly visitors. The rosary protects me from ghosts. Write that down. Nice shot. Honestly, that was a good shot. That was a good hit. That was good on your part. Okay, there's the exit. None of these are the golden door that I seek. Okay. What do we got? Health, please. Huge. All right, we're in good stead. I was really worried for a second there. I need to find this golden door, though. And I'm running low on fuel. Could be in there, I guess. Much as I don't want to go in there. No, no golden doors over here. Just the shop and the other 2 doors I've already been in. Is the golden door only in the rink? Doesn't feel right, but okay. Well, let's get out of here, I guess. Okay, well, wasted key, but such is life. Not going for golds. Don't know what the key does still either. And if we beat this, this will be the furthest we've been. Okay, so the stage told us to go to Valpolis, I believe. Just go. Movement is life. Stagnation is death. That's fine, it's just a bee, it just does 1 damage. Yell that shoots bombs out of its trunk. Just DPS him, and keep going. Keep going. Okay, zone 2 complete. This is a new PB for us. We don't have any good upgrades, which sucks, other than like a few health upgrades, which is nice, don't get me wrong. Okay, Valpolis or Gut. Ew. Let's go to Valpolis. That's what the sage said to do. The exit is near the beginning. Bro, how was I supposed to be ready for that? You shot me off of fucking nowhere. Shop sells health? Shop does not sell health. You know what? Fuck it. Okay, I mean, it's not useful. Holy shit, this game gets hard. And we're dead again. And there's the fucking golden door just to the right, so I still can't find out what it does. Ah! That's insane. There's so much shit on the screen. All right, quick bathroom break, and then we run it back, okay? All right, I'm back. I'm refreshed. I'm stressed. Let's see some breast. It's the only thing that rhymed. Chicken breast, obviously. I'm hungry. Okay. I need to find the 2 doors, potentially 3 if there's a fuck you door. If there's a fuck you door, if it's the first one, we'll just go for it. Free fuel, free money. Thanks, bruv. Eyes open for the exit door, but like, there's a lot of points right there. Oh, and it's right by the exit door? Huge. We'll collect all of those as we're exiting. Get a nice cash stack. That armor would probably be like the hugest upgrade ever if we can somehow stack 800 gold. Seems unlikely. Unless I play, like, super perfectly. Which also seems unlikely. I'm definitely gonna get that key, because now we know golden doors exist. Fuel first. I'll get that one out of necessity. And then I'll just fuck off and find some other stars that aren't these ones. Oh yeah, 2 secrets. Whoa. Watch it, bud. Yeah, I think we just leave here. Running low on fuel. Not the most money ever, but it will be enough, provided there's some in the dungeon, to get bones to fuel, or blood to fuel. I calling it bones to fuel because of RuneScape. Bones to peaches. I spent so long grinding out that spell, by the way. You have to do so much extra shit in order to get that one spell, which is only useful for like super endgame content. As an Ultimate Iron Man. Okay. Like, I think it's only really good in God Wars, which I've not even been in yet. Maybe a couple raids. Okay, nothing up here. No sages. There's one. One door. Awesome, there's our sage. See, the sage of the rink. Can do, chief. Even though I'm not really going for cherry, like, I don't want to choose which way I go, so I'm just letting the sages dictate it. Okay, I need to find my shop door and the other red door. My dungeon door. There's that, but if I go into that one, then it'll... Okay, I can do this one. Didn't see a shop. I'll check the right side real quick. There's fuel. That's huge. Thank you. Shop over here. Green S door. No. Shop to the left then. Must be. Has to be. 100%. There it is. I see it. Unfortunate. Didn't matter. Got killed by a fucking turret as I jumped out of the Campanella, because that can just happen. Cool. Run it back. Do it again. Hey. We just need one good run to make it to the end, which may take a while. Surprised we haven't rolled Cyber Owls yet. That's a game that should be fun, but only kind of is. Cyber Owls is cool though. It's got great like art and what have you. Yoink. Okay, there's that. I still have my free fuel room right here. Nope, just leave before they kill me immediately. Crepelia core. Okay, that should be everything for this zone. So now we just get a bunch of cash from all of these. Honestly, it was better to take damage from that than it was to take it from the turret, because the turrets do 3 damage. The ranging damage values is an interesting decision, because it makes you, like, decide, alright, you're almost guaranteed to take damage here anyways. How do you want to do it, idiot? 210, not the most I could have gotten, but more than 0. Alright, we made it pretty far. We've only taken 1 damage. Just pretty good. And that was from bumping into a wall, I think? Because I was dodging a turret shot? Pretty sure. Okay, there's our exit door. Find our shop door. And our dungeon door. And our sage door. Sage door. Sick. More woods is where we're going. Nice. Dungeon door. Dungeon door. This is where we'll get our key. And I won't go hunting for the golden door, because we know it can just show up later. So I will just chill. And if I see it, I see it. And if I don't, well, damn, that's crazy. But I'm bound to run into it at some point. Okay, I need my shop now. And then I think that's it. Yeah, just the shop. Yeah, well, another door, could be anything. Free fuel. Eh, not when I need it, but it's appreciated. Shop. Shop, shop, shop. Shop. Awesome. We got 270. We've already got our key. Compass, star magnet. Nope. Go ahead and give me blood to fuel. Nice. Now we get out of here. Okay. I mean, that's fine. There we go. Back up to 215. Still a far cry from the 800 we need for the super sick looking armor, but, you know, it's a start. We're doing great on health so far. Get their spawners off screen, then kill them. Do a light little hop to kill the jellies. So many jellies. Okay. The elephant that sneezes bombs gets me once again. It refuses to lose. But it's fine. Alright, now we go to the woods. We have to find the sage in the second zone of the woods. And if we stumble upon a door, that'd be cool. Other than that, though, we just go. More woods. Okay, that's huge. Huge way to start. Friendship bracelet. Honestly, just don't even want to buy it. I'm good. Appreciate it, though. Save the money. Shop. We've got 285. I have bones to blood. Let's get... I mean, I don't know what this one does. Alright. I can see that being useful against all the crabs in here. That guy almost got me. That would have sucked. Don't forget, we have bones to blood now. So we can murder a little bit indiscriminately. Just a little bit. Yeah, okay, so this upgrade's good for dealing with stuff on the roofs, and I guess floors if you do like a little... I guess it can pair really well with the hover boots, which I will probably refuse to pick up. But I think I'd rather have the shoot through walls upgrade than this one, I must say. Speaking of the hover boots. Let's get bonus fuel here. I'm happy with how much health I have currently. Here's where our exit's gonna be. This is the first zone in Moorwoods, right? So no sage yet. So just leave. Get star bits and leave. Now we're hunting for potentially a golden door, definitely a sage. And as always, a dungeon. Movement is life. Stagnation is death. Never stop firing. Always be running. Okay. Now we need the sage before we're allowed to leave. There's our exit in the top. That could be our sage. That also could be our sage. Could be either, really. There's our sage. Where are we going, sage? The sage of gut. All right, well, we haven't been to gut yet, so it could be horrifying or, you know, kind of lovely. It's called gut, so it's probably not great. Head is on a swivel. Eyes darting all over the screen. Just making sure I don't do anything stupid. Better to stay on the upper platforms where the crabs can't reach you. More health right now is technically more efficient, as opposed to just refill health. Next time, I think we will... Oh, shit, I need to get in there. $285. I already have Bones of Blood, so this is just gonna be Peaches, whatever it is. Campanella being able to shoot would have been nice, but we'll take this. Shoot through walls. Very huge. Anti-synergy with the thing we already have, but, you know. That's life. And is this just a fuck you room? It is. Do I get anything for killing you guys? Because you're weird. Oh my god. Please don't. Okay, we're gonna die here. No, we're not. We're not. I do get an upgrade for killing those guys, so that's good. I do need to find health. Or I'm just gonna die the moment we enter gut. Which honestly does seem like the more likely outcome. Okay, 1 health, that's fine. Didn't mean to go that way. Okay, 1 health entering area 3. Doesn't seem good. We need to find a blue door. We also need to survive this. Through really any means necessary. Man, getting cornered by those guys was real unfortunate. That also means I have to take out the alien without, or the elephant that shoots bombs out of its trunk without taking any damage as well. Or just jump on a fucking crab. I guess that's cool too. Ugh, man. Run it back. Okay, start by going up. Okay, there's our exit. Leave that star. Just leave just the vast majority of these stars here. They're all gonna be money later. A fuck you room to start? I'll take it. The screen wraps. Just reset it. Just reset it. Do it again. I apologize. Okay, there's our exit. Leave all those. One door. Starting with the dungeon, that's gonna be a health upgrade off rip, or fuel, whichever one they give me. Disrespecting the early levels again. I need to not let that happen. Okay, whatever. Health upgrade is fine. We go. Okay, another one. And a bunch of... Okay, float over it. Float over it. You know what? Sure. Sure. It's just fuel. I should have known it's just fuel. It's the first area. It wasn't worth it. Whatever, we're gonna get a ton of cash. Because of all of those star bits that I left just lying around. I'm good on fuel. For now. This will give me a little more. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, cool. Ton of cash at the first level. Not nearly as much health as I'd like, but that's get backable. Like one blue door can turn the tides for that. Or a shop that doesn't have anything else I want in it can do the same. These guys do 4 damage. They are spooky. But just don't let them hit you. Get their spawners off screen, let them bounce back, take care of them like that. Or just leave. Or just leave. That works too. That's also ideal. Alright. Don't forget to interact with the door. That's also important. Okay. Always start by going up because it's easier to go up than down. Shop off rip. I think I'll save for 300 gold if possible. It's possible. Don't just jump off the edge willy and or nilly. Okay. Now we need to find the sage, the dungeon. What is that? That one's new. Oh, I really shouldn't, but... It fires money. Sure. You know what? It'll be good for the elephants. And add it to the list of things that we know what they do now. Which was small, but now is bigger. This is how knowledge works. We are learning. Is this our sage? This is our sage? Where are we going, Mr. Sage? Rink. Gotcha. I like Rink. It's a smaller map. It's a lot more dangerous, but it's smaller. Dungeon. I mean, yeah, like a one-shot is pretty good. For the cost of a single fucking point. Or dollar. Because money comes in 5s, so... Yeah, see? I need the key, unfortunately. Because we don't know what it does yet. Once we found out what the key does, and if I deem it not very useful, we will stop picking up the key there. Okay, now we need to find the shop somewhere. Ugh, I swallowed wrong. Okay. We don't have really enough fuel to keep going. Come on, shop. Oh well. Well, at least I can just leave. Alright, to the rink then. Penniless, but with potential. Penniless and healthless. This isn't really a good World 1 by any means. I very much prefer more than that, but that's where we are now. Okay. The elephant that shoots bombs out of its trunk. Being an annoyance yet again. He dodged all of my bullets expertly. He's the best. He's the best to ever do it. Is the jellyfish that knows no limits. How do you even compete? Excellent. How do you even compete with a jellyfish like that? I don't know. But World 1, we're going to the rink with no health. A blue door would be nice. That's about it. Yeah, blue door. Or the gold door, whatever that is. That would be nice too. I wouldn't mind the gold door. Alright. Head on a swivel, stay hyper-vigilant. Not allowed to take any damage. That's our exit. It's blocked by 2 squids though, which sucks. There's all those. We can leave those up there for money later. Where are my dungeons? I need some dungeons. I am not getting blood to bones in that, or blood to fuel in that first shop. But, you know, finding out what the new thing was probably more valuable in the long term. Oh, huge. Okay. All right, well, that's good. Is there anything in the shop I can even afford? No. I'll get the hover boots, I guess. Maybe they'll be useful. We haven't found our dungeon yet. It's right there. Can I get to it? You know I can. Nope. There we go. Can I get off here? Thank you. Okay. Set off the mine on purpose so I don't accidentally set it off. This guy can't hit you if you're underneath him. And eyes up for flame spouts. Always eyes up for flame spouts. Flame spouts are the enemy. I mean, everything is the enemy, quite clearly. But the flame spouts are the things that blend in. Also, don't forget meatball throwers shoot 3 times and at varying distances. And I'm still mad that I can't slide under that one block. It's like the developers have never played Mario. I love people who pronounce it Mario. I know it's Mario. Like, it is Mario. More fuel. I still don't know what the rosary does. That's for later. To figure out. Okay, go, 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 go. Where am I going? I'm going straight up. I can do that. We've got our health back, which is good. There's another fuel/time dilator. And another one. Oh, they're just treating me. Okay, I thought that guy was gonna fuck me by being in the way, but we're good. We're chilling. Everything is gravy. I have the bullet that shoots really hard to take care of the elephant that shoots bombs out of its trunk. We've got a fair bit of cash. Not enough. Not as much as I'd like, really. But it's better than nothing. The next zone, we have to find the sage before we leave, and ideally the dungeon exit. Or the dungeon, so that we can get... Oh yeah, I got the hover shoes. That lot of good they do. Man. No, was there no elephant? I thought I saw a bomb. Oh well. Okay. As always, start by going up in an upward direction. Oh, yo! Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, there's the gold door. Now we can find out what it does. First in here. Please don't be a mini-boss. Oh, it's just a guy. Try gliding to save fuel. My guy, I've been. All right, what does this gold key do? It's a free upgrade? I mean it's cool, I guess, but it's kind of whatever. Kind of would have preferred having an upgrade prior. But whatever, that's fine. Okay, we just need to find our sage around here somewhere. You're the flamethrower one. Are you our sage? You are. Hey, bud. All right, see the sage of gut. We still have yet to make it to gut. It doesn't sound like a nice place, but we're doing better than we did last run. A shop would not go amiss, and neither would the dungeon. I've already been, like, through here, haven't I? Son of a bitch. We might not get our dungeon, which is unfortunate. Yeah, we can't. We need to get out of here before we run out of fuel. Well, there's the shop. Go figure. Okay, that's fine. That is what it is. We can go to gut now. I'm really regretting buying this bullet upgrade. It's a waste of money in both aspects, but what can you do? Because had we had blood to fuel, then we could have explored a little more, found that shop, potentially gotten this upgrade later, but it's fine. The knowledge of later runs, or for later runs, will be invaluable. Whoa, okay, okay. Okay, that goddamn elephant. Okay, he spawned far away, he's fine. If he's too close to the edge, you're toast. But if he spawns far away from it, it's acceptable. All right, second time we made it to World 3. We are making progress, and we have both manuscripts as well. All right, just make it through gut. Make it through gut, and then whatever the last world is. Gut. Oh, this place is spooky. Ow, gross, his tongues. Okay, okay, so they like... I don't know. I've yet to understand what any enemy does here, and that's the most scary part. Okay, eyeballs on stalks, that's fine. Eyeballs on stalks that shoot, that's fine. Crab. It's fine though. We can get potentially a health up from here. Are you just meatball guys? You are just meatball guys in a different hat. Why are you fast? I need a health upgrade right here, right now. Okay, perfect, perfect. That's good. Okay, there's nothing else I need, so we're just looking for star bits and the exit. Excuse me? Oh, he makes me heavy. You wanna hop off, mate? Fuck off. My guy? I have taken more damage from this creature. For seemingly no reason. Alright, I think we're dead. Well, I was expecting those guys to shoot 3. Flew a little too close to the sun there. And by sun, I of course mean a giant fucking eyeball of terror. That's a problem. I think it's the first time we've legitimately had an issue finding a star bit. I think we're dead. Oh, no, not yet. We don't have any fuel. Oh, there we go. Okay, do we make it through the dungeon without taking any damage? No, but let's see. Okay, just keep running. Stagnation is death. Oh, if crabs jump in the goop, they go fast. Oh, I have hover boots. That's right. Okay. Crabs can't hurt me up here. My god, this is so stressful. We're dead. Damn it. The hover boots are useless. Damn it! Alright, I'm gonna get a quick drink. I'll be right back. The jump in difficulty for level 3 is quite the shift, to say the least. Quite the shift. I also ran down the street to the 7-Eleven a while back, and I got myself a little 2-liter Dr. Pepper, which, as we all know, cures mental illness, so it's good for you. All right. Once more under the breach. Once more into the Campanella. We're getting close. I can feel it. I just need to not mess up World 3, and we've got this. I should have saved all those. There's like a lot of stars. Okay, whatever. There's stars over here we can get. Free fuel. Sure, mate. Don't need it, but thank you. Okay, there's one door. Where's our second? Whoa, that rock. Second door. I can schmoove it. I can't schmoove it. Whatever. No upgrade for us. It's basically, it's just 2 extra health. In the long run, that's not going to do much for us. All of this money in the long run, however, will. I'm doing well. We've made it to Gut. We made it to part 2 of Gut, actually. Or wait, no, that was still part 1. I died in the dungeon. Whatever. I am still saying, yeah, it's only been an hour. I'm learning what more upgrades are doing. I know what the key does. It's useful, but more like a treat, and you shouldn't, like, actively go for it. The mini-boss with 2 heads is bullshit, though. And if you see something that costs $3.50 and has, like, a big bullet on it, don't get it. It's a waste of money. Quite literally. God damn it. Whatever. That's fine. We can get that 2 health back. Pretty easy. We got tons of cash. I need the shop. I need blood to fuel. So here we look for the shop. Okay, there's that. So let's leave all those. Ah. Okay, that one. That one we don't want. What are you? It's an upgrade of the Campanella, which is nice. We are taking more damage than Campanella at this point. Yeah, no, it's definitely hard. Oh, drops bomb. Okay, that's useful. I see that being insanely useful, like later. It's no bones to blood, but, you know. Or blood to fuel. I took damage there? You say so? It is definitely interesting. It is also definitely a challenge, but I haven't rage quit yet. I don't see myself rage quitting. We're getting closer. Like, every run is getting better. Not every run, obviously. It's much like Star Wasper, where if you fuck up at the beginning, it's just kind of cascades. Which I've noticed is a theme for a lot of UFO 50 games. Like, if you have a bad start, it just cascades into the rest of the game, and it's really, really hard to dig yourself out of that hole. Nice. Looking forward to playing Danger, though. Go ahead. Yeah, give me the key. Why not? Yeah, exactly. And it's almost like every game is begging you to press it. I actually did that, not yesterday, but the day prior, while playing Fist Hell. I had a bad start in level 3 of Fist Hell, and I just rage spammed the reset button and had to reset everything. It was truly heartbreaking. What do we got here? There's our Sage. See, the Sage of the Rink. Can do Mr. Blue. Here we go. They're homing? Oh, that changes everything. Much like a famous RuneScape YouTuber once said, this changes everything. There we go. 4 hours of Fist Hell was you being AFK out of 9.5. Yeah, now that checks. I think we played Fist Hell for 2-ish, maybe 3 hours. And the vast majority of that was the fucking level 3, because the fight with those aliens is brutal, man. That was close. We almost died right then and there. I would not mind a blue door anytime soon. I would actually greatly appreciate it if you would be so accommodating. Okay. Excellent. Très excellent. Go, 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 go. All right, level 2. 3 health, not good. We can get it back, though. 3 health and no health upgrades as well. We have a bomb upgrade for our Campanella, which will help if we have to go to, I don't know, Anywhere, really? We're going to the rink. Oh, man. A blue door would be so lovely. Yeah, take care of the enemies for me. Blood to bones would be huge with this combo. Okay, that's where all of our star bits are. And our exit, so we ignore it. Blue door! Fuck, I have to survive this first. That's fine, this is so survivable. I still don't know what all these B blocks are. Yeah, no, definitely, that makes sense. I'm a whatever is working right now kind of gamer, because I still don't know what the strat is quite yet. So I'm just kind of figuring it out as I go and doing what works for me. And that's how we're gonna get the furthest. It is more efficient to get this here. Still don't know what Rosary does yet. That is true. Can't get hit if they're dead. Womp womp. Then we get the health upgrade here. Thank you. And then hopefully we find a shop. I don't think we found a shop yet, which is a bit upsetting. Okay, all of those are for that. I didn't see the missile. That's unfortunate. That's a dead end. Oh my god. Well, there goes all of our money. That's cool. I mean, there's a shot, but it's not that it matters. Yeah, we're... Ah! Run it back. It's fine, that run sucked anyways. We do it back. Yeah, no, I generally agree, but in the dungeons, you don't really have the option to get the super good gun upgrades. You can only find those in the shops and the bonus rooms and the key rooms, etc. Undertale. Alright, find our dungeon. Save all of those. Fuck it, save all of those too. Shit, I'll get this one. Actually, yeah. Where the hell's our dungeon? There it is. Ask and ye shall. Bump, yup. It's just the fact that the game splits it between pilot and camp, and I feel like the Campanella taking damage, like, hear me out on this one, right? It shouldn't subtract from your main health, it should subtract from your fuel. If you take damage as the Campanella. Okay, let's go and get all of our really juicy... Oop. Yes. Don't care, I've got time. Can I get that? Thank you. An absolutely insane amount of money. Very good start. Good amount of health. Enough fuel to get us started. We may have a run on our hands. If it's a winnable run, that remains to be seen. I didn't find the sage. Or wait, that was the first zone, wasn't it? Uh-oh. I mean, if I didn't find the sage, such is life. We're not going for cherries yet. I think this is the first zone, though. Wait, also, you have to go through this whole thing in order to get to the other side. How does the Campanella follow you? Okay, there's probably our sage. I very much would like to find a shop. It's not our sage, actually, it's a dungeon. That's fine, though. This one's guaranteed to give us the key, which I am going to take, because the potential of getting something busted from a loot room is just that high. Okay, we need to find our sage and ideally our shop, but that'll just be a little bonus if it happens. There's our exit. It's in the top right. Okay. One of these is the sage. One's probably free fuel. It is free fuel. Very nice. Thank you kindly. That'll give us a little more time to search for the shop. And where are we going, Mr. Sage? More woods. Yes, sir. Alright, I've got a little bit of time to play around. It's probably on the left, if I had to guess. It's right there. Just have to sneak on in, pull off the heist of the century to get it. Heist of the century, I say! What is this, Campanella or Rail Heist? Give me that one, please. I fucking forgot that that was gonna be a thing. It's fine now. Okay, where was that? Right there. Yoink. Fun fact, the shooty forward bullet does not do nearly as much damage as the Campanella's sword. And as such, it is useless. Very cool. Whatever, it's a good upgrade. Maybe we'll find... Nah, we're done. This run's toasted. Man, it had such potential, too. Just got by roguelike mechanics. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, I hate that elephant so much. Whatever, run it back. Nothing you can do but just run it back. I feel like we're gonna be on camp for a while. And then very, very soon after this, we have to deal with Block Koala, and that's gonna take years. It's gonna take forever. I meant to get in the ship. And not, you know, jump immediately to my death. I know that may come as a shock, but I didn't mean to jump immediately to my death. Okay, dungeon. This is gonna be a free health or fuel upgrade, depending on what they give me. you have other enemies with the bombs, by the way, I've noticed, the enemies also drop money. So it might be wise to, like, wait a minute, let the enemies chill, and let them clump up around the bomb so you can set it all off at once. Okay, there's that. Is this just a fuck you room, or is this a fuel room? No, it's just a fuel room. Okay, cool. Now I just go really far away and collect a bunch of stars, because there's nothing else here that I need, I don't think. Money. There we go. And then get all the cash. Is there any cash left up here? I don't think so. That's cash in the trash. With OxyClean, however, or with ShamWow, that's what it is. That's the ShamWow commercial. You guys want to come this way? You do. Alright, we've got 250, which is enough for blood to fuel. The best upgrade, just sight unseen, hands down. All right, really good first wave. Always start going up. It's harder to explore up than down, or at least it costs more fuel. Dude, that pincher bird in the gut really screwed us over, honestly. Was not prepared for his ilk. Where are we going, Sage? More woods? Yes, sir. As you wish, my queen. Ooh, another one up top left. Yeah, I know they do. I really don't care. It's not the most useful upgrade ever unless, you know, you find yourself jumping off of cliffs quite frequently, which has happened twice, don't get me wrong. But it's more of confusion than anything else, and it costs 150, so I sleep. Fucking, why is he edge camping me? This isn't Smash Bros. You don't have to edge guard me, dude. That's the thing in Smash Bros, right? Edge guarding? I don't play fighting games. Or party fighting games. At least not well. I actually played a little bit out of a friend's house. I think the newest Smash? I'm not certain which one it's called. The only one that I played as a kid was Brawl, and that one's good. I don't think I need to tell anybody that. Brawl is great. Subspace Emissary, come on. Nintendo, please make another one. If you make another one, I promise I'll buy your next Smash if you know, if it has subspace. Or equivalent. Any kind of, like, good campaign. The one in Ultimate, I think, that campaign, sucked. It was boring. Okay, don't know what the rosary does. Still, it protects me from spooky ghosties. I haven't seen any spooky ghosties, so I sleep. And I got a fuel upgrade here. Now we just leave. That's everything we need. Did I not save, like, any? Okay, there we go. Okay, I did. Like, did I not save any of these star bits over here? I could have sworn I did. Just a couple. Alright, whatever. Better than nothing. We're going to the woods. Do not forgore. Sure, man. We've only taken 2 damage thus far, which is fine. That's acceptable. The elephant continuing to be the bane of my existence. No. Oh my god. The fact that you don't know when the bombs are gonna blow up too is also such a huge... And that, are they gonna go high or low? 50-50, coin flip, motherfucker. Have fun. We don't even know. One of us always tells the truth. The other always lies. He says you look great today. I say you look like a little bitch. He's the liar, motherfucker. This isn't a riddle. We're just here to fuck with you. Anyways. Warwoods is where we said we were going. There's our exit. Keep the stars here. Dude, what? Alright, a health upgrade would not go amiss. That's not a health upgrade. That's a useless upgrade. That is a waste of money. Not as much of a waste of money as the empowered shot, don't get me wrong, but it's still, fuck, a waste nonetheless. Where's my dungeon? The hell's my dungeon? Okay, that works. That's one way to deal with that guy. There's my shop and my dungeon. Fuck! God damn it! I didn't see that I was one away. Alright, okay, no shop, no dungeon here. That sucks. That sucks a lot. But it's cool. That just means we're gonna have enough money for the next shop that we'll be able to just win the game and be really cool. And everyone's gonna go, yay, Campanella, you're the best Campizurella ever. Or whatever people say when they say stuff. I don't listen when the other humans talk. Okay, but we do have a ton of cash. So if that armor shows up in the shop, we might actually be able to get it. Potentially. I would not stick my nose up at a blue door. Or I could just die. Oh well. That happens. That happens a lot. Okay, I don't see the exit door anywhere. I just got the weirdest, like, urge/desire to play House of the Dead out of nowhere. Don't know why. I like the game, but, like, I don't want to, like, go out of my way to, like, a bowling alley or whatever to go play it right now. I could play Typing of the Dead. That could be fun. I'd actually probably be really good at Typing of the Dead, but that game would probably be unstreamable given that all you would hear was my keyboard just going at a mile a minute. Because I do be typing mad quick. Oh, huge. Okay, we take the health, and we continue on. We haven't found our golden door yet. Why do they do 2 damage? It's so mean. There's our golden door. A whole lot of money to boot. Get one that's slightly far away. Yeah, that one will do. Oh, that'll do just nicely. Do I go for it? Yeah, I do. I've got enough fuel. More than enough. All right, cash for days. 400, pretty good. In 1 level as well. That's not bad. Don't you fucking dare. Okay. You can jump over him and shoot him to death. It just takes precision. Can you stop throwing the landmines that follow me everywhere? The 4 damage landmines of death? That was close. Damn it. Oh, man. Fucking jelly got me. Alright, that's fine. It's okay. That guy almost just shot my ass. That would have sucked. I mean, that would have just been the end of the run, so obviously it would have sucked. Okay, there's our exit. Save these stars over here. Not really all that many stars near the exit. Health upgrade? You know, don't mind if I do. I've got plenty of cash. Sure. I need the shop and the sage still. He said, instantly calling that this would be the dungeon because my precognizant abilities are unmatched. Okay. And there we go. Okay, was one of the shortest dungeons I think I've seen in my life. Let's get the key on the off chance that we make it to a yellow door. And we're dead, because I didn't get inside the Campanella before moving to the left. Cool. Love it when that happens, even though I was very clearly standing on the Campanella, pressed the Campanella button, and then... Oh, Hunter, you could have that totally disregarded if you get the friendship bracelet. Yeah, mate, friendship bracelet shows up in the second zone, and these mistakes always seem to happen in the first. So, who cares? Ah, it's a fuck you room. All right, whatever. It's the first room of the game. Reset. If I can do it perfectly, peaches and cream. If I can't, just reset. That's the Terry we tally. Okay. Don't let that giant bullet hit you. Would the giant bullet even go off if it hit a person? How is it tracking? We're dead. We're not dead. Are you guys destructible, by the way? Oh, you are. That's actually somehow surprising. I thought you would be, like, environmental hazards. Okay. Put that in the pocket for the future, I guess. There's our exit. I don't want to get all these stars, but I guess I kind of have to if I want to get my, Yeah, that's fine. Honestly, there's plenty of cash over on the left. Here's our dungeon. We've already gotten our bonus room. We can just leave. I almost just walked into that slime. That would have sucked. Isabelle's air movement is also really, really fickle. like, if you're moving forward, if you do a forward jump, girl's going forward. There's not much you can do about it. Tons of money. Tons of money, an absurd amount even. Get a little bit of fuel. It is funny how you can use money as fuel. It's just like, sir, we're going down. We gotta drop the load. And then the magic conch shell just spews out the bottom. That said, though, when you're out of fuel, you fucking yeet money, man. It is, like, they ain't playing. Damn it. It's like, sometimes they're just too high to hit, and also too low to hit. So they just hit you. And if you try to jump to meet them, then sometimes they just dodge the bullets like fucking, like Neo. I almost said like John Wick. Does John Wick dodge bullets? I still haven't seen any of those movies. I saw a little bit of the first one. I think I saw like the ending of the first one, where he's like fist fighting a dude in the rain. But I think that could describe any generic action movie ever. So, could be any movie that I'm talking about right now. All right, where is our anything, really? There we go. There's our exit. So I'll leave... Yeah, I'll leave those 2 star bits. I'll find some more. Took an unfortunate amount of damage in the first dungeon. What can you do? Play better. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I can play better. Yeah. Maybe I'll try that next time, even. Might try playing well just for a laugh. Womp, womp, womp. Key. I would have preferred, like, a fuel upgrade there, but... Okay, get that one, and then just head left, because we still need the sage, and, ooh, a shop. My god, I ran out of fuel and already wasted so much money. That bullet upgrade doesn't do much. That one specifically, I don't think. Well, either die in the camp, or take damage in the camp, or die in real life, I guess. I can't afford anything. Because I hemorrhaged money. Again. Oh, I was out of fuel. Okay, well, shit. Thought I had more than that. And this, kids, is why blood to fuel is such a useful upgrade. What is it? We've had 4 runs so far, make it to World 3, and haven't made it to the second zone in World 3 yet. Doesn't bode well. Especially considering we've been playing this for 2.5 hours now. There's still a whole nother level, essentially. If this is the dungeon, yeah, okay. Were this not the dungeon, I'd have been like, all right, well, I'll ignore the star bits. But since this is the dungeon, I say we just go for the star bits, honestly. Because that'll be a ton of cash. Because the other one is just free fuel. And we don't need that right now. So we're up for full fuel. Speaking of... That's a dead end. Whoops. 300, not the 400 of yore, but still pretty good. We're gonna start the next level a little low on fuel, so I should just cash in all the star bits I see at the start to get us back to full. Especially now that we have the fuel upgrade, which is very helpful. Haven't taken any damage yet. The run has legs. It may not have arms with which to maneuver or manipulate, but it's got legs, you know, to ambulate, as what legs do. Ambulate's a fun word. Like, there's a lot of fun sounds you get to make as you're saying the word ambulate. I see why sci-fi writers refer to walking as ambulatory whenever they get the excuse to when, like, there's an alien or whatever. Okay, that's a dead end. That's cool. But that's free money. Okay, I can't really collect. Fucking, all right, fine. Shop's right next to the exit, so I can honestly hit the shop at the end. Provided I don't... Actually, no, we'll hit the shop now. Don't accidentally hit any star bits. You're not the shop that I wanted to see, mate. Give me more fuel. Still don't know what the rosary does. Still a mystery. Probably because I keep refusing to pick it up, and that doesn't give me the chance to figure out what it does. But you know what? It's tomato and or tomato, man. Fucking, why you gotta be such a narc all the time? We have yet to find the thing. You know, with the stuff. The shaman, or the sage, same thing. Fucking, they're all nerds who live alone. Shamans, sages, rosemaries, thymes. Yeah, I used your joke. What up? What up? What about it? Health? Yeah, I think health is better than a potential upgrade here, especially because I took damage from you. I mean, we're still +1 for it, so I'll take that swing. Don't like the lack of fuel, though. Oh. I'm sorry, what? I shot that guy, though. That was so free, though! All right, whatever. We run it back. Once again. I'm much less frustrated. I don't know why that is, actually. I might just be in a better mood today. But I'm much less frustrated than I was when we were trying, what is it? Star Wasper over and over again. I think I'm just in a good mood. I think it's just because I got some good sleep last night. I think that's about it. I didn't even get that good of sleep. I went to bed at like... Well, rather, I tried going to bed at around 10, 11. Slept for an hour, woke up at midnight, fucked around till 3, slept till 10 again. Which admittedly is a better sleep than I've had a lot of recent times, but still not, I don't think, anyone's definition of a good sleep. But what can you do? Regardless, yeah, I'm not like frustrated at all, which is weird because we are kind of doing the same thing over and over again. Like, yeah, I'm getting mad when I fail, but that's just gamer rage. It comes with the territory. You live with it or you die with it. That reset button calls to me like a siren on the rocks, man. Hunter, you made one silly mistake, but your mistakes will all be wiped from the logbook if you simply caress my button. that, but like a lot faster because of how quickly I just go run and press it. Like, it's not nearly as whimsical. It's very just like, fucking press the button, idiot! Fucking press the button, idiot! But it sounds whimsical in my head. It goes like through a translator in my brain? Ears? I don't know. Ticka-ticka-da, ticka-dee, ticka-do, ticka-ticka-da-da-dow. These ones trapped down here are really funny because it's like a little mini quest that Isabelle gets to go on. Speaking of Isabelle, I have never played an Animal Crossing game, which is weird, right? Because I really, really like, again, my idle games. They're nice, they're relaxing, there's like low effort, low input. Don't know why Animal Crossing has never spoken to me. I think probably because everything's super time-gated. And then you go, Hunter, literally everything in an idle game is time-gated. And I'm like, yeah, I know that. But it's time-gated on a matter of hours or minutes, not a matter of literal months if you want one specific thing from one specific season in Animal Crossing. Like, because if I'm waiting for a thing, the next season, I'll just forget that I was playing that game, because I'm busy playing something else. Okay. Music in this game, not nearly as much of a banger as in titles prior. Ooh, hey, fuel. Actually, right when I needed it as well. What does my fan say it is here, by the way? Because I'm wearing a hoodie, I'm wearing a jeans, I'm fully dressed. Okay. It is 42 degrees in my apartment. Probably why I'm still cold. Even though I'm decked the fuck out. I am decked like the eponymous halls of yore. For a California boy, this is not what I would ever wear inside. If you caught me wearing a hoodie inside, you'd be like, bro, are you all right? Do you have a fever? But now it's standard fare. Even outside, people are like, is that guy okay? Shit, man. We're not doing well. California boys, we're unforgettable. Cut off tees, the jeans are on lock. There it is. That's California Boys, you're welcome. I have remixed Katy Perry's song to be for the boys. Because that's what the thing guys need in this world, right? We need more stuff for the boys. There's not enough stuff for the boys. That sounded satirical, but I actually kind of believe that a little bit. Anyways. Wump. Oh, wump. The Scorpion Cat design is cool. Like, as always, it goes without saying, the art design of every game in UFO 50 is gorgeous. Like, it emulates games from the time period, but those games fucking wish, man. Have you seen what King's Quest II looks like? If you haven't, look it up. It looks like shit. The main character is like 8 pixels, max. Not to say that the game's bad or anything, and I'm not like a graphics whore by any means, but the game still looks like hot dog water. Actually, on that note, definitively I'm not a graphics whore at all. I believe in soul in a game. Like, clearly, again, I'm playing this. If I were a graphics whore, I'd be just playing nothing but Battlefield all day, I guess. That's the new hot one. I don't know. I don't keep up with AAA these days. Again, my friends have been telling me, oh yeah, dude, this new came out. Who's getting it? This new game came out. Who's getting it? And I'm just sitting there like, dude, I didn't even know that they made the sequel to the one that one was. We're done here. We already have our 2 dungeons. Where's all of my star bits? It's gonna be one over there. Like, ever since I have been utilizing YouTube Premium, and again, YouTube's the only thing I really watch, I am so out of the loop when it comes to new shit. The only time I see advertisements these days is when I go to the movie theaters. And I only do that when I can con a friend to go, because going to the movie theaters alone is like really sad. I don't like doing it. And also it's expensive. You know. And also I can't drive, so I have to like, I have to not necessarily trick. Trick is a weird word for what I'm about to say, but convince someone I am planning on going a date with to take me to the movies. Because I'm one of those weirdos, I'm one of those people of my generation who genuinely enjoys sitting in the theater. I know everyone's like, oh, but yeah, safety, comfort of your own home, you can pause it whenever you want and take a piss, or like, whatever. But I'm so brain rot that it's hard for me to just sit down and watch a movie unprompted. Like, even when I'm playing games casually, I always have a YouTube video going on in the background because I need the double stimuli in order to, you know, feel alive, I guess. Shop right there? I have 250. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Holy shit, that just hit like a freight train. I'm gonna refill my Dr. Pepper while I'm here. On the bright side, we've been here so long, I've broken through that mental barrier that I have. Wait, hold on. Oh man, it's so expensive. All right, I don't want the star magnet because I tend to dodge stars early game. Let's go ahead and get the gun upgrade. I have this like mental barrier when I'm streaming, especially streaming a new game, where like for the first while, as I'm figuring the game out, all I can do is talk about the game. But then, like, I get comfortable with the controls, I get bored of saying the same thing over and over again, and it's like, it's a mental barrier. And apparently, that mental barrier is about 3 hours long. So, now I'm in that phase where I can just talk about whatever the hell, which is a phase I more prefer to be in. Which is why, generally, on this here channel, I like, I like games that I'm familiar with, as opposed to anything that I'm new at. Otherwise, I just get, why did I go in there? I'm stupid, I don't have any money. Whatever, I have full health, it's fine. Didn't even need it, don't even need it. I just walked in there to flex and say, psh, I don't need your services. Shit, this is the, okay. So, I haven't found the sage yet, which is not good. But yeah, no, I tend to prefer games that I'm more familiar with. Mainly because I don't have to talk about everything that I'm doing in the moment. Like, oh no, that guy's gonna get me, as has been the last couple hours of this stream. I find that kind of stream content to be boring, in my opinion. Like, I know it's a to each their own kind of thing, but I want to make content that I personally would enjoy watching, you know? Like, you create art for yourself. If you create art for others, are you even creating art? And that in itself is a huge philosophical debate. The answer could be yes, no, maybe, who fucking cares? But I personally subscribe to the belief that I want to create art for myself. And I genuinely do. I'm one of those weirdos who actually, okay, we died. Shit. Who actually does go back and watches my own content, like a lot. How else am I supposed to get my clips, after all? And I genuinely am proud of what I do, you know? Granted, a few months later, I'll come back to a stream or something that I made a few years ago, and I'll go, oh, this is the worst thing ever, I hate it. I'm so much better now. But in the moment, it is fulfilling knowing that I can make something that's enjoyable. And even though I am having fun with UFO 50, it is kind of sad that because I rarely get a chance to get super used to the game, I don't often get a chance to just ramble on. Like, turn off the analytical part of my brain and let my hands do the work and just talk, right? Just let streamer buff be applied and just go. Where was I going with that? Right, yeah, so even though, like, I'm loving this, it's not, I don't know. It's not the kind of content I necessarily enjoy. Especially because, I don't know what it is. I've gotten the most viewers playing this. Like, my average viewership is way higher than any other game I played recently. Okay. I'm fine with that. But chat is weirdly quiet. Why'd I reset for 1 damage? So I'm just like kinda in my own head or not even in my own head, I'm in the game. Just trying to go. I don't know, that was rambly. Because again, also the other thing is when I go on a long tangent like that, it is very, very easy to lose track of where I started or where I was going with any given bit. Especially if something happens in the game, because it's still, you know, a good chunk of my mental awareness. Streamer debuff and all that. And sickness debuff. I'm still so slightly sick. I'm certain you've heard me clearing my throat throughout the entirety of this broadcast. I'm gonna do it again, actually. That wasn't even a cleared throat, that was just coughing. Not COVID, just a cold. I did have a super worried friend who asked me that, and I was like, oh wow, people actually ask that still? That's crazy. Actually, the job that I have now, they were like, hey, by the way, if you have COVID, like, don't come into your interview. Let us know, and then just don't come into the interview. All right, lock the fuck in, samurai. After this run, we'll do a quick run of Pilot Quest, because all of our shit is definitely back now. All right. Unless I fail this run, in which case... Man, that sucks. All right, do a quick run of Pilot Quest. Because everything's bound to have been refilled at this point, and then we'll go straight back to Campanella. I'm not gonna go for the guy that killed me last time. Maybe. Shit, I might though. I might run past him just to see what's behind him. You say glory to the meat? Oh no, you say enjoy the meat. Okay. Because glory to the meat is something else entirely. And Queen, I support it, but like, damn, calm down. All right, one quick pilot quest run. Now that it's in rotation, we have to passively come back here, unfortunately. Motherfucker! I hate pilot quest. Pilot quest, put in the bottom 5, next to Rakshasa, above Golfaria. Just play better, Hunter, and you won't have these problems. You ever consider that one, idiot? No, you know what? I haven't. I haven't considered that one, actually. Dude! Okay, whatever. You gave me a Z coin. That does something for me at some point. What's up here? Cool. Another Z coin. I have 300 seconds. I'm probably gonna head back pretty soon, actually. Because this is fucking cooked. Okay. A moon ingot. That's honestly good loot. By rights. Moon shards I sleep on, we don't need. Don't know what's causing those tornadoes. I want to find like skulls and chest. Okay, huge, huge. That's our score for today. We leave before we get absolutely murked. My God, such a terrible haul, but it's better than actually nothing. That's a dead end. What? Oh, here we are. I think the bottom 5, oh wait, hold on, I see those pots. Can I get those pots safely? I think I can. Yeah, I can. Give me an ingot. Give me an ingot for my trouble. I'll take a coin. I forgot what coins do. All right, minute and a half, or sorry, 130 seconds to get back home. What? Okay. Activate this teleporter for 1 Zoldnak? Yeah, sure. It's now activated, but it needs another teleporter to connect to. All right, cool. If we see a dude getting ready to eat somebody's ass, we go up and talk to him. But for now, we leave, because we only have 2 minutes, or basically 3 hits left. I'll kill this scorpion just for brag. Nah, I won't. Nah, I'll kill this one. Maybe he drops a moon ingot. He drops a meat. Huge. I returned safely from the wild zone. Keep everything I collected. My gubba plants made 300 moon drops. Cool. 600. That gives me, or sorry, 6 moonstones. That gives me enough to get a guy. Awesome. And the guy, I can build one of these workbenches for 5 ingots. And he'll make moon ingots for me so that I can like start repeating this process just over and over again later. Anyways. Okay, one quick run of Velgris, just cause like, God, it's so fun, guys. Let me have it. Let me have this. Let me have this and then we'll play Campanella. Again, I promise. I just like this game. Listen to the music. You hear that shit? We'll continue on in our regular course. I just really like Velgris. Even after, like, as I promised to you, to show that this isn't, like, biased or whatever, once we unlock Velgris in our lineup, I will cherry it again, because we're cherrying Velgris, man. I ain't no gold. All right, that was one run. Even when we get to it in our lineup, I'll cherry it again. If I happen to beat Velgris before we're supposed to. But in the meantime, it's back to Camp 2. The second of the camps. Obviously. Alright, both of our shits is right here. So we have time to run around and get a bunch of money, I think. Does the compass show golden doors, I wonder? I know it shows blue doors, and that's huge, actually. That's not a negative in any capacity. But I'm just trying to think of if the compass is worth it at all, you know? And I'm not certain is the answer. Oh, wait, there's the end. Okay, cool. Cool. So we can run real far away and come back. I should have known that this guy was just fuel. I forgore. That is my bad. I'm a serial forgore org. But here we are. Oop. Oh my god, I almost jumped out. Or jumped off the ledge. It's almost like me in real life. I thought this was supposed to be a role-playing game, tee-hee-hee. Can't be jumping off of ledges like that. Money. None of the fuel saucers, which is annoying, but I've got plenty of fuel, so it's not like it's an issue. Do I have time? Not really. Alright, 200 is kind of a measly haul. A measly haul, if you will. A Ron Weasley haul. A Ron Paul haul. Is that a politician? Why do I know that name? Ron White's the comedian, right? He's old as hell now. If you were a kid, and I think this is just people my age that this applies to, but if you were a kid and you remember the Blue Collar Comedy Tour, and remember Ron White being the cool one, my God! I thought he looked old then. Bro looks like a dinosaur now. Carries himself well, but Jesus Christ, that man's old. I hope his name's Ron White. That'd be really funny if I was incorrect over which Ron I was talking about. Grandma would know. She remembers the Blue Collar Comedy Tour. I imagine her husband has seen it. All right, more woods is where we're going. Okie dokie. Also, they call themselves the Blue Collar Comedy Tour. None of them motherfuckers are actually blue collar. Like, yeah, they might have been at some point, sure. But they have been so far removed from that life due to the fact that they were, at least for boomers, the most famous fucking comedians on the planet. That'll do something to you. You know how to call yourself blue collar once actually every boomer on the planet knows your name. If it's just a couple boomers like me, then it's fine. I'm still blue collar, kind of. Not white collar, that's for sure. I wouldn't be caught dead in an office. God, I really don't want any of these. I'll get the money magnet, I guess. That doubled my money. Maybe I should start getting that upgrade, actually. Maybe it's actually good. Because that dropped a lot of cash. Or maybe I just got really lucky with that one. Okay, right. That's where that is. We have the sage. We have the shop. We had the dungeon, I believe. So I just need the star bits? Yeah, I think so. Oh yeah, I think that just makes more money happen. That's just a good upgrade. All right, shit. Keep it cool. Glide on down to half of our fuel, but that's fine. I took a bop. Bops happen. And we continue. No fuel sucks, but a fuel and a health upgrade is nice. Ah! Forgot he was there. Why'd I even chase that guy down? I know he just bounces around the screen anyways. Yeah, nah. Got rid of your spawner. Sake. Oh my god. Okay, the money upgrade is actually really good. I thought it was a money magnet. And it is, in that money spawns from everywhere. I thought it was, like, while you're in the camp, money gets drawn towards you better. But no, it's just everything drops a shitload of money. That's really nice. I need to start picking that shit up instead of the first health upgrade. Okay. Excellent. Yeah, dude, even that guy drops a bunch more money. Like, at least 10 more. Okay, cool. World 2, shit. Where were we going? I think he said woods. I don't remember rank. Oh, fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, well, if we get it wrong, it's fine. We won't get the cherry this time. We're not going for cherries. Let's go to the woods. Yeah. Let's go to the woods. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, can you please stop jumping out of the Campanella? You're very close to jumping to your death, my guy. Tons of cash. Please give me blood to fuel. Blood to fuel, my beloved. No, that's just regular fuel. Blood to fuel, my beloved. Huge. Massive. All right, now we have effectively infinite fuel. Provided I play well. Now I just need a bunch of other upgrades. Okay. There's not gonna be a sage here. I just need to find... Ooh. Heist of the century? Heist of the century. No! The mine got me. The mine got me. If I don't beat this when I'm supposed to end stream, I'm just playing fucking Valorous until I cherry, because that's more fun, and I want to do it. Not that I don't want to do this, it's okay. Also, like, I don't have enough of a dedicated viewership that anyone would be mad if I just skipped this one. We already messed up on the rolling, so I can just jump around a little bit. To Valorous specifically, the best game in the entire fucking UFO 50. Not even close, by the way. Like, second place, Disconia. Disconia's fun, but it ain't no Valorous. Alright, give me the money upgrade. Hell yeah. So we're getting that for forever now, because we can always get to a shop. Always is a strong word. Very usually get to a shop. Where... There you are. And there's the exit. Okay, cool. So I can waste a bit of fuel over here. Just picking that stuff up. Then I'll move really far away. Pick up... whatever. Pick up one more star bit. Come on, I'm back. I keep saying star bit. I'm not certain what they're called. They might be like star fragments. But I think what it is subconsciously, I really want to play Mario Galaxy. I love that game. It is... I don't have enough fuel to, like, keep going, so we just gotta... Oh, wait, I have a little more fuel. Fuck. Yeah, I took a bunch of health there, and that sucks, and I'm dead. I have never owned Mario Galaxy. Back when I was at the age where I needed to be babysat. And you're thinking like, oh, you were like 8 or 9. Nah, I was like 12 apparently, or something. I'm actually not certain. Mom was one of those helicopter parents, so yeah, it is what it is. But our babysitter, who was like a 16-year-old girl, she wasn't that much older than me, which is what the funny thing about it all was. She had a Nintendo Wii, just like me. I was like, oh my god, a Nintendo Wii. We could, you know, hang out. And it's so cute. It's really funny, like in retrospect, because she tried like planning days for us, right? She was like, okay, so when you guys show up, we're gonna watch a movie. Then you can play a little bit with the Wii. I know you really like that, you know, because it was me and my 3 brothers, and we all, you know, at least for the Wii, we all loved the Wii. My other 2 little brothers, they couldn't fuck with the controller aspect, at least at the time. But the Wii, they loved it to bits. So it's like, all right, so you guys play the Wii. Then I'm thinking maybe I can make us all lunch, right? And then we're going to, play a board game. And I know what you're thinking. Hunter, that sounds like the perfect day for you. And for adult Hunter, yeah, no, that sounds like the perfect day. Watch a movie, play some games, play a board game. Actual lunch. Actual pinnacle of a day. But young Hunter had a different priority order. Young Hunter's was games I can't afford and haven't played. That's all I want to do. So instead of her carefully meticulated plan, all of us just played games on the Wii all day. And one of those games was not Mario 64. Or sorry, Mario Galaxy. I know, I started the story like that. You're confused. You're like, wait, how does this lead into Mario Galaxy? Well, you see, we played Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon for the Wii, which if you were privileged enough to play Ghost Recon on the PlayStation 2, you would know is actually a good game. I think? I'm pretty sure? I played it again as a very little guy, but from what I remember, in Ghost Recon 2, the enemies actually remember where you were and where you're going. So, like, you had to, like, switch up your strategy. You couldn't try the same thing again and again, because they'd be ready for it. But for the Wii, it was an on-rails shooter and fucking sucked. But she also had Mario Galaxy, which I, the genius that I was, knew was only a single-player game, so we shouldn't play it when it's all 3 of us boys here together. My dear babysitter, would it be so okay if I just, like, borrow this game until you had to babysit me next? And she was like, yeah, fuck it, sure, I don't care. So I got to borrow Mario Galaxy for 2 weeks. In that time, I did 100% it, because even back then, I was the gamer of all time. And I absolutely fell in love with it. And I don't know why, but Mario Galaxy 2, I didn't like as much. No, I know why. It's because fucking Mommy Rosalina wasn't there. Why even beat around the bush? Mommy Rosalina wasn't there? Why bother? It was a big purple Luma. Who fucking cares? Who was a piece of shit? And everyone goes, oh, but it's just like Mario Galaxy, but better. And I'm like, no, it's like Mario Galaxy, but more. There's a lot more for sure. But it didn't have like the heart or the soul of OG Mario Galaxy, you know? Like, so it felt like something was missing. Like there was just a little bit of a zhuzh. And that zhuzh would have been fixed by just have Rosalina there, man. She was the best character. I remember as a kid reading through Rosalina's storybook segment, and I don't know if I cried, but I might have, knowing me. Because it's another one of those abandonment stories, which are, if you ever want to see me specifically cry, just tell me a story about some flavor of abandonment. Like, that's the key to my heart. Stories of abandonment. Anyways, I think I've got enough fuel for this. I should start heading towards the goal. Whoop. I missed out on only free fuel, so it's not that big a D. Yeah, there you are, baby. All right, cool. Tons of cash for this current attempt. Let us continue. But yeah, in summary, Mario Galaxy, one of my favorite games. One of the best games on the Wii. Is there a better one? To finish the thought though, better than Mario Galaxy 2 by a landslide. Mario Galaxy 2, like I'll play it again. I definitely would play it again because it's just Mario Galaxy even more, right? But it wouldn't be the same, man. Not with, again, seriously, I don't know why they didn't double down on that because the Rosalina story aspect was the most impactful part of Mario Galaxy. Like, it's the thing that tugged on your heartstrings. And even as a kid, like, and I know you're thinking, Hunter, this is a game for children. Why do we need to tug on children's heartstrings? Kids have feelings too. I don't know if you've noticed, but children also have feelings. They need to feel things. Like abandonment, death, whatever. All of this will go through a child's life at some point. Odds are. So why not give them media that is an outlet for that? Why not give them something where they can, I don't know, feel like they're seen, like, oh, thank God, all right, I'm feeling this way and I'm not alone. Why does all children's media have to be so saturated and over the top and downplaying reality, right? And granted, all of this is coming from someone who was forced to grow up way too fast, but still. Depression is a thing among children, and I feel like, I don't know, media that can cater to that, cater's the wrong word, but like, can at least point at that and go, hey, this is a thing, should be explored and interested. And fucking, even though Mario Galaxy is, we're talking about Mario Galaxy still, which is hilarious to me. Super fun, super high energy Mario game. Rosalina's story is, like, really sad and really cute. Anyways, that's the end of that whole tangent. See the stage of the rink. All right, don't let me forget, we're going to the rink this run, if we make it that far. I have already taken... Yeah, we're not making it that far. Got some bad news. Getting hit by that wall trap may have sealed the fuck out of our fate. Can I get a little more money while I'm here? No? I'm just risking death, you say? I should cut my losses? I shouldn't grind up a couple more coins? All this is good advice, and you're right. I agree with you. 0 seconds to spare. All that, by the way, and people still say games are art. Like, okay, what is art? Art is something that makes a human feel something. That's what art is at its core. It's something that makes a human feel something. I had that whole long story about Mario Galaxy, which is just a silly little video game for kids. But it impacted me in a very strong way, clearly, obviously. We're dead. Games are art. That's it. Now, AI art is not art. Because the soul of art is humans making humans feel something, right? Granted, through a medium. And some of you detractors might be saying, oh, well, yeah, but I had to put the prompts in. Shut the fuck up, I hate you. Just create the thing on your own. No, it's not gonna look as good, but that's what passion and practice are for. That's how you grow as a human, dude. Yes, but this helps me see my vision as it was intended to be seen. And you know what? That is actually a fair point. But, and hear me out on this one, there are other humans that exist that are probably way better at art than you. Why not work together with those humans to build the same vision instead of whatever the fucking ChatGPT subscription cost is? Throw the money their way and then get the ball rolling. And I'm not saying all AI is bad, right? There are some things that can and definitely should be optimized out of life, right? Art's not fucking one of them, man. Like, in animation, right? There's such a thing as keyframes, right? A keyframe is basically the two frames where... Sorry, a keyframe is where a scene starts or is important, and then you have two keyframes and you blend the animation together between the two, right? If you use AI to blend your keyframes, it's not great, but it does cut down on a lot of the tedious work, and I understand that. But if you use AI to make the keyframes, then what are you doing, man? You're not even animating anymore. And again, I'm speaking from this as someone who is not an animator. I am an orator. I talk. That's what I do. But like, oh God, I just even consider this. Like, I could theoretically, at this point... No, I definitely could do that. Vadal does it. Granted, Neuro is a queen and she's fine, whatever. We all stand Neuro here. It's okay. But I could theoretically... Oh my God, I could totally do this. I could just play a video game in dead silence in my room right now, right? And then have an AI that is trained to watch the stream and come up with commentary. And also, I'll probably be like a VTuber at that point. I'm out of fuel. This run's dead. But why would I do that? Because doing this, talking to y'all while I play the game, is the fun part. And I say y'all, I know it's just you, Grandma. Hi, Grandma. Thanks for listening to me rant. I appreciate you being my outlet. But like, no, this is the thing that I enjoy. So why outsource it? And again, by the way, Vadal gets a pass because that's different. Neuro is a character. Vadal is also a huge part of the stream. But like, if I love this, which I do, why would I outsource the part that I like, the actual streaming and playing the game part, out to fucking a bit of code? It's the running theme for Hunters Hunted. It's always Hunter versus a bit of code. Why outsource that to more code? And that is my very long-winded take on AI, which is rambly as hell. But you know why Rambly the Raccoon, or why Rambly the Raccoon loves Rambly's Railway? It's because I like trains. And that's a reference that Bean would get. Wish she was here right now. I didn't have to reset there. I was fine. I reset for actually no reason. Okay. Both of our dungeons have spawned next to each other, which is suspicious. Ah, because it's not a dungeon. It's a fuck you room. All right. Reset. The fact that they're immune the moment they spawn is a little fucky-wucky. Oh, God, I gotta pee again. Fucking Dr. Pepper, man. I swear to God. We are back. Reset the momentum. Apparently, according to my headset, the last thing I was watching was Harry Potter's most broken items and artifacts. Which is really fun. I've been watching a lot of like Harry Potter lore videos recently. Not necessarily lore, I guess, but like why J.K. Rowling's writing isn't great. For more reasons than one, obviously. But... Oh, fuck, it's cold. Ah, how am I still cold? I'm wearing a hoodie. This is new and weird. I don't like it. But... yeah, it's funny. I've been watching this guy who goes into, like, the depths of why the writing's weird, why there's plot holes, etc., etc. But he just keeps bringing up the same points. I'm like, yeah, I get it. The Time Turner's broken, man. Get some new material. Which is, I guess, mean. Considering that we've been playing this game for 3.5 hours now. I think in a few more attempts, I'll probably call it win Velgris, because Velgris is fun, and then call it a day. And we'll come back to this tomorrow. Only 1 gold in a day is disappointing, but we had Pilot Quest and Campanella 2, like 2 of the hardest games to cherry, period. So what can you do? Money up. Gotta get your money up. Oh, damn it. I didn't realize I was that close to victory. Wow, those guys are worth a lot. Okay, heist of the century right here. Nope, I died to a rock. That did 8 damage. What? What? Run it back, Agues. All right. Still not frustrated, by the way, which is crazy. Like, again, I was way more frustrated throughout the entire playthrough of Star Whisper than it was this. I think it's just because it's a game that, like, speaks to me. It's a game that I understand more. Even though I do understand bullet hells, so I don't actually know what's going on with this. Why am I so willing to grind this out for hours on end? But Star Whisper, I'm like, nah, fuck that. I'll almost hate Star Whisper. Maybe it's because of the bile of old. I'll leave those guys alive because they're worth a lot of money once I get my money upgrade, which I will get right here. I am getting a lot more familiar with the game, as I'm certain you can tell. Like, granted, the skill difference is still there. Skill diff, if you will. But the knowledge diff has changed drastically. Like, I know what shit should be spawning on which level. It has been a while since we made it to level 2, though. I will say. So it'd be cool if that happened this run. It's probably because I've been foregoing this health upgrade in favor of this money upgrade. But we've already gotten both things, so we just need to get star bits and money. So I mean, those guys are worth a ton. Absolutely loaded with cash. I took damage? Wait, that's the ending? I thought the thing was on the right. Okay, whatever. I guess we leave. That kind of sucks. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna go out searching for cash. Can I afford it? I can. All right, go, 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 go. Nah, I can't. Nope, not worth it. Ran out of money. Shit, I could have done that. It's because I'm playing too greedy in the first level, I think is why we're failing. Sick dodge. You're an elite. You'd be worth more money. Whoop. If I had my money upgrade, but I'll take you for now. Speaking of, where the hell? Oh, that's huge. Where are my dungeons? I need my dungeons. So, I know this sounds totally off kilter and not related to what we're talking about, but my brain did a thing. You know the Alice in Wonderland remake? Live action movie? Whatever you'd call it? The one with Johnny Depp. I watched that for the first time as a kid, and my first thought out of the theater, because Mom, huge Alice in Wonderland fan, so we went to go see that immediately. And see, that's why I don't want to call it like a live action movie, because unlike the Beauty and the Beast live action, it's not just a retelling of the story. It's different and weird and cool. My first words out of that theater was like, what was, I don't get it. And that still stands true. That movie was weird. But I very distinctly my mom yelling at me going, what's not to get, Hunter? Fucking, you gotta be crazy or, I don't even remember what she said. I just remember her going, what's not to get? And I still don't get it. But as an adult, I go, yeah, it's okay that you don't get it. It's a great story. I think that might be just what it is. Just a fun story. 375, great. Thank God I was out of range. I would have taken damage there. I would have taken 3 damage there as opposed to the 2 that I actually did take. Oh, the money floweth from the money upgrade. I see it now. I am a certified understander of what the money upgrade does now. There's a slight significant chance that we can get the 800 we need for that armor upgrade. And I think obviously it's not guaranteed. Nothing is guaranteed in this life. You just have to roll with the punches you get. Play with the cards you're dealt. But it's a strong possibility that if we get that armor upgrade, we can just win. Which obviously isn't something to rely upon, but it's something to hope for. Okay, there's our dungeon. Or our sage. Sage would be... Fuck. Sage would be cool. Sage, where are we going, Sage? More woods? Can do, queen. This is a dead end? That's fucked up. Ooh, no, I played that very horribly. All right, I've lost the momentum. Nah, I haven't. Nah. Couple more runs. I have lost the momentum, but it's just one run that needs to get got. That's it. That's the trick. it has to get lucky every time to beat me. I have to get lucky once. This is another one of those games where it's interesting that going for the cherry seems like just the right thing to do. I didn't know. Keep going. That sear block didn't drop any money, I noticed. Oh man. I mean, well, okay, I did use a bit of fuel. So moving up one floor uses 3 pips of fuel, which is kind of crazy. I should start making note of how much fuel everything uses so that I can more strategically understand when I'm allowed to go up, when I'm allowed to just coast. Okay, find the dungeon. Because there's a bunch of pips off in the bottom right. There's the dungeon. And off to the right, there's a bunch of star bits. So this should be the makings of a good run. Based exclusively on that. Excellent. Give me the key. Oh no, I don't have money up yet. Oh, this is the first zone. Oh no. I'm forgetting where I'm at yet again. Me when I have dementia. Dementia or dementia? Pretty sure it's dementia. Dementia. Oop. Oh, excellent. Can I not get in there? That's annoying. Fine, though. Only 200, not the most I'd like, but with the money upgrade, we can get to 250 very easily, which will give us blood to bone, or sorry, blood to oil. I swear, I take more damage from the jellyfish in these early zones than I do anything else. But I have enough for blood to oil. Find the shop. What's cool about walking around as the pilot is that you don't waste fuel. That actually might be a strat as well. If you see something off in the distance that's grabbable by pilot, maybe just land and grab it instead of wasting the fuel to get there. That might be some advanced tech that we can utilize. Utiliser, as they say in France. Bruh. That was almost a rare double bruh. All right, next upgrade is a health upgrade for sure, for sure. Still have yet to find the sage. But everybody drops money now, which is huge. Oh, speaking of. Okay, so technically in this instance, it is more efficient to buy this. Because even though it overheals you, it's cheaper than the health upgrade. Can't pick that up, I need the sage. No, dead end. Okay, where would the sage be? don't know. I don't know. That's a lot of stars. Me when I'm Nemesis in Resident Evil 3. That's a lot of stars. Or does he just shout stars? I've played Resident Evil 3. Well, I played the Resident Evil 3 remake. But I didn't finish it. And I have no idea who Nemesis is or what he's about, other than he big guy. He big guy. And he has a rocket launcher occasionally, that's pretty cool. Okay. No, we're not skipping, kind of. We're just doing a couple levels just to wet the whistle because I know this one's gonna take forever. The Koala family was excited about spending the day at the park. But when they got there, the grass and trees were all dead. What happened? Hippolonia said, "It's awful. Flamingus," maybe a relative of Dingus from Final Contender, maybe, think it, lore, is using all the water for his garden. There was a small crack in the wall. Koala kids squeezed in. They had to see what could be done to save the park. I like this game for its anti-capitalist messages. But here's level 1. Oh god, this fucking song. I forgot that it was this fucking song. Okay, so this is a Sokoban game. Babas, you enjoyers, rejoice, because this is your kind of game. But essentially, how this works, so far as I understand, I am this koala in the top left. You can see me. I can push a block. If I push a block into a block of a higher number, I cannot push it. But if I push a block into a block of a lower number, I can push it. Simple as. If I push this block in the corner, it gets stuck, obviously, because it's in the corner. That's how Sokoban works. But I can just do this, move you out the way, and then we have 4, 3, 2 in the bottom right. Just push them all up. Not an issue. Now this golden brick cannot be pushed by anything except itself. So the golden brick moves this over here. The 5 brick moves that. I do this to clear the entire path. I have to walk all the way around because Sokoban games are trash. There, I said it. And we make our way out. When it comes to puzzles, Sokoban is my least favorite flavor. Not a Sokoban fan. Even a little bit. All right, now we have 1 pips. You can push them, you can push blocks into them and they go up, but you cannot push 1 pips into a block because they're less value than the block you are pushing, right? So I can't push this in any capacity, which means we've failed already. Oh, not reset the game. Hold on. There should be a menu. Triangle is the menu. This is actually one of the few games with another fucking button. So restart the level. Yep. So how exactly do we get out of here? Well, we do it like this. We push our 2 block into the side block. Then we move our 1 block into our 1 block, turning it into a 2 block, which allows us to push both 2 blocks because they were of equal value, you see? Then we smush our 2 block into our 1 block, making a 3 block, allowing us to free the gold block and getting it outy spagouty. This is the game that I don't actually understand all the rules for yet. So I'm just gonna go until I get stuck, and then we'll come back here when we have to come back here. We're gonna be juggling this Campanella and Pilot Quest. Deal with it. That's what happens. Or, yeah, yes. No, those are the numbers. The ones. Okay. Simple Sokoban rules. I nearly have to get this guy to the star. I cannot do that with this guy in the way, so what we do is we Sokoban his ass out of the way by moving him yonder. Then that guy can come in, but like, hold on a sec. Because we have to Sokoban some other motherfuckers real quick. Let's get you out of the way. No, wait, hold on. Undo. Undo, 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 undo. Yeah, leave you there. Because I want you to go to the... Oh, I can't get you to the top. Can I really not? I mean, I suppose I can. Okay, fine. All right, let's Sokoban our way forward and see where we get stuck. I really don't like Sokoban puzzles. Sokoban just basically means block pushing, I think, in Japanese. It's based after a game called Sokoban. And you can come up here and join the ranks of the deceased in the corner. There we go. I played so much Sokoban, I can kind of see the code sometimes. Like, I know what I need to do, I know what it wants of me, but do I? Do you? Can anyone know what the Sokoban deem requisite for success? Now, in a Sokoban, anytime you see an S-bend like this, you know for a fact you can't get your block through. Because if I put... Imagine that I'm the gold block, right? My little koala guy is the gold block. If I put my gold block here, how the fuck am I supposed to push him down? Well, I can't. I would have to be on this tile to the left of where my character is. So I can't. So any sort of S-bend in Sokoban, you know, is a player-only path, if you will. Meaning we have to get our gold brick up to the top. Well, currently, it is blocked. How might one unblock it? Well, you could do it like so. We move our 3 block up, because again, 2 can't push 3. Push our 2 here, and then put them flush in the corner. There we are. Sokoban. Take a drink every time I say the word Sokoban, by the way. I imagine I'm gonna say it a lot. Womp womp, womp womp, womp womp. Then I have to go all the way around. This is why I fucking hate Sokoban. Womp 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 womp. Easy dub. What is easy about Sokoban is that you can imagine fail states. Like if, for example, this gold brick here, right? If I ever push it to the bottom wall, that is considered a fail state, in my eyes at least, because there's no way to ever push it up again. And we needed to go up, clearly, to get to its goal. So that is a fail state. Similar if we push it against the left wall. No way to push it right. So it does help to think of Sokobans as just a series of fail states. And you just have to avoid the fail states as much as humanly possible. Hey, big brother, need a break? You know, I'm really good at puzzles. Sure, I'll play as the pink one. Did the music change? No. Flamingus loves puzzles. You won't get the water back that easily. Yeah, mate, I know. I love puzzles too. I just hate Sokoban. You'll need 5 stars to open this gate. My guy, I got you, fam. Time is not linear, my friend. If you press X, you go back 1 step. Yeah, I know. Time is a flat circle. It's not linear. It also helps for Sokobans to think of the end step. Ooh, I wish I had the ability to show this on screen, but if you go to the bottom right, Well, okay, let's start in the top right. Top right is our goal, right? So if you move that back to the last area, right, in the bottom right, we know for a fact that our gold block has to go on that green square, whereupon we can go around, which means it has to have been on that yellow square, which means we have to have gone through all this other bullshit. Sometimes the backwards thinking doesn't help too much. Sometimes just do it and go helps. And I'm thinking, because we have a divot for our 2 up in the top left, I think the best strat is just to go wumpa-wump. Wait, is that correct? No, because if our gold block is ever on this row that I'm walking on, we've already lost. And that would be the area we would push it up. But I can't push it up on the right, per se. But what I can do is this. And then push you out and move you into the corner where you are not wanted or needed. Now you are here, which is very but then I can't push you to the left because you're there. Oh, we're Sokobonin now. God, I hate Sokobon. Okay, simple as. We push you up, but not that far up. About that far up's good. Because then I can push you into this corner where you will hurt nobody. And let's actually move you a little bit out. Into this corner where you can hurt no one. Then I can push you out of the way as well. Simple as. Then I Sokobon you up. But not yet, because I have to get the yellow, the 3s out of the Wii. Oh, shit. Which I can't do because I need one of the 2s. That 2 will work. Come to think. Oh, but I can only push you into the bottom one. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's... It's not fine, but it's acceptable. Because... Don't worry about it. That's why. 3 can go into 4. I can push both 4s into the corner. That's whatever. Let's do that right now, actually. I'm gonna find out why this fucked me up later. I can actually also push you up here. Similar for you. And then you, I can push into the corner. And good, we're good. I don't see why this would mess us up in any capacity. Actually, this looks super solved. I understand now how I messed up. Having both those 4s in the corner means I can't push this to the right. So I have to go back to before I did that. Uh-huh. Well, you can just go up in the top right corner then, no? Do that. Do that. And then do that. How would this mess me up? That's what Sokobon's about. It's about realizing, okay, how can this fuck me up and how can I fix it in the future? Yes, it's a logic game. No, I don't use a lot of logic for it. I tend to brute force my way through Sokobans, which is why I am not good at Sokobans. But I was right, wasn't I? For level 4? Level 4, I'll remind you. Yeah, flat circle, I know. Level 5. Oop. Okay, now is the time of thinking. Then was the time of men. Now is the time of thought. What can yellow blocks push? Are they worth 0? Yellow blocks are worth 0. Red blocks are worth 1. Can they push yellow block? They can. Write that down. That may be important. Actually, let's just free the yellow block for the time being. So yellow is essentially a 0. I need to find a way to get past that 3, which I can do relatively easily because I can push this 1. Now, I can't push a 1 into a 1. I can push a 1 into a 1. I don't understand the rules of this game. But I don't think I can push this 1 into that 2 because of those rules. But what I can do is push a 1 into a 1, making it a 2, and then push that 2 into that 1, making it a 3, which lets me move the 3. There we go. And then, and this is the tricky part, I'm allowed to do this, which will push these 2s out of the way because I have a 3. Let's just get you primed right there. Oh, I can't do it with you, but that doesn't even matter because I can just do this and win. Like so. God, I'm so bad at Sokoban. Okay. Level 6. The gate's open. But we have level 6 open as well, so we might as well prove that we know how this works. These ones are black. What does that mean? I don't... Sorry, what? Oh, okay, so when you stop moving a black piece, then it decrements by 1. De-increments, if you will. Which means, if I move you, stop, move, not quite. Do it again, but like twice? No, that would just smush you two together. Maybe. No, not quite. And if I move a 1 pip, does it disappear? No, 1 pips are fine. They're immune to the damage. I think goal 1 is getting through this with nothing but our 3 brick. I know I'm not thinking out loud, that's just because I'm staring at bricks. There's no thoughts going on, it's head empty right now. So if I stop moving, you decrement. How does that help me make a... I need to make a 4. And I can only make a 4 if I push a 3 into a 1. But obviously moving it makes it a 2. And if I push it at all, that will also make... What happens if I do this? Makes a 4 into a 3, of course. I mean, I have enough Sokoban to get a 1 up there, but that I don't see how that would help me in any capacity. Violet. Yeah, but I'm stupid and bad at Sokoban. So, if you say so, mate. Also, we're just taking a break from Camp 2. Like, I'm about to actually end stream soon-ish. I'm gonna Cherry Velgris just for fun, because I deserve it after playing Camp 2 for, 4 hours. But I figured I'd get a start on the next game, because I know Block Koala is a 5 levels then leave kind of game. Same thing with Pilot Quest. We're skipping a little bit. I think before next stream, I'm gonna reshuffle everything. Just a little bit. Just for fun. At the end of it all, it's probably gonna be Camp 2, Pilot Quest, and Block Koala. That are the last games we have yet to gold. Okay, so 1 plus 1 is nothing, because 1 plus 1 is 2. I still don't understand the rules of this fucking game. Wait, 1 plus 1 is 2. And so if they merge, then them moving doesn't count as a negative. I guess. Even if I have 2 4s on the right, that does nothing for me. So I would need a 5 on the right. Is there a way to make a 5? 2, 1, and then I would have a 1. Maybe? Like, it's worth trying, I guess. Yeah, 1 plus 1 equals 0. Duh. Oh, right, I can't just move it up. I would have to move it. This game makes me feel stupid. I hate Sokoban. This makes 2 4s. 2 4s is a fail state. A 4 and a 3. Shut up. Whatever. Because then I can't get in there, and I can't push a 1 into it, because you can't push a 1 into just another object. It needs to be smooshed in. You can't just push it. I can make it 2. But 3 into 2 into 4 is not ideal. 2 into 2. Okay, just for rules' sake, does 2 into 2 do anything? I don't think it will. It still gets stopped by this 4. It does, and it also turns into a 1. All right, cool. I know that rule. 2 plus 2 does not equal 4. Okay, as a mechanics rule, how does this work? What happens here? Because I'm thinking I make a 2 next to the 4, and then nothing else happens. I was correct. Yeah, it do be like that. God, do I hate Sokoban games. there's something I'm missing. What is our first goal is getting to the star block, which I can do by getting through either of these gates. How do I get through either of these gates? That in itself is a great question. Because this is built in such that I can't get anything here or here, unless you move. But if you move, you become a 2 and then a 1, respectively, and that doesn't help at all. So it doesn't do anything. This music's gonna drive me fucking insane. It's too short. It's too short of a loop. What if... Oh, but I can't push you. I can't push you with the 1 block. Okay, but what happens if I just push the 3 in? It's 2. Of course. Duh. Because it's a negative. Okay, what happens if a 2 gets pushed in? I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Again, right, we already learned this. 2 plus 2 is 0. Ah! Moving that into making 2 4s doesn't help at all because I can't. It doesn't advance the state, I should say. So there's something I can do here. There's some order of operations that can happen here, which is puts us in a solve state. What is it? That's a good question. Thank you for asking. And I can't use the left or right walls because then I get stuck. Yeah, absolutely, please. If... So no matter what happens, I need a 4 to escape. So think in 4s. How do I make you a 4? Because the one on the right is already going to be a 4, but having 2 4s over there right now is not helpful. Might be helpful later. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. How do I make this 3 in the center a 4? And again, I can't just push... Yeah, I can't just push it in. These can be moved wherever they want without turning to zeros. That's good, at least. Alright, yeah. So I have... Okay. I need 1, 2 moves to get the 3 moving up. I could smuggle that 3 out of the right side. That might help. That might help a lot, actually. Let's try smuggling the 3 out. See if that works. No, I can't smuggle No, I cannot get you out. I think. Womp, womp, no. No, and no. Okay, so I can't smuggle the 3 out at all. Right? There's no way to do this? No, yeah, there's no way to get past this 4 square with this 3. So back to what I have. I need 2 moves to move this 3 up. And I need a 4 here. So with 2 moves, well, 1 move really, I'm turning a 2 into a 4? And I can't just push it in. It has to be smushed, right? Oh, wait. I forgot I could smush like that. I forgot smushing like that was an option. Okay. I hate Sokobon. Okay, anyways. Now. Yeah, I forgot smushing like that was an option. Now, I can only bring the gold brick through the bottom, which means I need to free up this right side. Which I can do by disappearing them. Oh! Okay, when that gets smushed, it turns to a 5. But not if I do that. Do that. Oh wait, hold on. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Cool. Stay in the corner. Then I can get you out of the way. Yeah, when it's 5, it no longer has its properties of negation. Now let's watch as we throw this somehow. No, this should be solved. Everything else is clear. This is basic Sokobon. Okay, awesome. All right, that's my 6 Block Koala levels for the day. We're done with Block Koala for the day. We will continue tomorrow as we continue our pilot quest and Campanella grinds. I did skip pilot quest mainly because it takes forever to keep going, and Campanella we spent 4 hours on, so I took a break. So, for the rest of the day, I'm cherrying Velgris because I really like Velgris, and then we're gonna call a stream there. Before that though, quick bathroom break, be right back. It's already been 5 hours. It's an hour longer than I normally stream. So we're gonna be here a minute probably. Nah, Velgris will take 20 minutes. I'm the fucking gamer of all time. And, as promised previously, even though I'm cherrying it now, because you can't play Valorous and not cherry it. It's so easy to cherry. As promised previously, once we get to Valorous in the list, I will cherry it again. I'm just doing this as a little calm down treat for me because I really like Valorous. Is that so wrong? Here we go. Yeah, baby, the music! By the way, in my head, I'm switching it. Disconia, number 2. Valorous, number 1. Whoop. Overbold, 3. And Golfaria, 50. Golfaria is very much 50. Rakshasa, congratulations, you've been promoted to 49, my guy. Woo, alright, cool. Yeah, keep a running tally. I cannot wait until we're done with this and I actually get to do the tier list. Because just like, saying how you feel about games is one thing, but seeing it all laid out, like laid bare before your soul and the world to see, it changes a man, right? Because in your head silently, you can think, yeah, no, I really like this game. But then you actually put it next to another game that you also like, and you're forced to choose. Which of your two children do you prefer? Like, one's about to die in acid, and the other one's just chilling there. Which would you prefer to grab, you know? By the way, if Valorous is falling into acid and Rakshasa is just chilling there, I'm still grabbing Valorous. Like, I'll put my fist in the hand of acid before playing Rakshasa. We haven't even played it in this run-through yet, and that sucks. Gunpowder... No, magnet. And gunpowder. I don't need lightning, because I'm not too... I'll get back before you, Cherry Valorous, but my gaming skills are superior, probably. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Depends on how long of a shower you take. Regardless, I will be back tomorrow if you miss me. Valorous I also have put a lot of time into as well, so it's not just, you know, pure skill, it's skill plus time. Which, or skill times time, actually. It's a multiplicative. Give me the blue key. And that's the biggest worry of level 2 done. Because level 2 actually, because of the amount of cloud bullets and the severe lack of enemies, you can take a serious amount of time on. How much money do I have? I got 46. I have enough for double jump, should it be in the shop. Which is not guaranteed, don't get me wrong. We're Valorous guys. We set off mines because we know they're not gonna hit us anyways. Shit. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. It's okay. The first level's music better anyways. I just want to come back here because I missed the music. That's what happened. Cope. This game, actually, even though it's not in, like, form or function, is very Kid Icarus. Like, with the music, the, emphasis on upward mobility. I don't know. Reminds me of Kid Icarus. At least the first level of Kid Icarus, which is the only level that I'm familiar with, because I've never played Kid Icarus. And I only really know it from the Sega Olympics game? The one where, like, you have to speedrun individual bits of super old Nintendo games. Why did I say Sega? I coyote timed off of that, so I wouldn't use the power-up, because I don't want the power-up, because I haven't seen the bird yet. And you can power up past the bird. And power-upping past the bird means no cherry for you, idiot. Bum, ba-la-bum, bum, bum, ba-la-bum. Only got 4 out of that. Every brick you step on, by the way, will disappear underneath you after a certain amount of time, including coin bricks. So the moment you're on a coin brick, you should start shooting. I was not doing that, which is why I got 4 coins instead of the 5 that is normal. God, Douglas is so good. Douglas is such a good game. I wish platformers were real. Bum, ba-da-bum, ba-bum. Chad had previously asked me, by the way, if I was a Spelunky enjoyer. Almost called it Spunky. Might be accurate, but whatever. And the answer to that's still no. I'm not a Spelunky fan. I've played it. I know it's one of the most popular indie games ever, but I wouldn't consider it like Isaac tier or Slay the Spire tier. Like, Spelunky is super famous, don't get me wrong, but it's niche famous. Or I'm wrong and I'm the one who's niche, and Spunky's actually insanely popular outside of my knowledge. No fucking clue. But this is very Spelunky-esque. Okay, so Blake platform's lower, nice. I just buy all the upgrades, I can afford them all. You see them all, you buy them all. Why'd they give the bird tits? Why'd they do it? It's because they wanted to, that's why. Because they can. They're game devs. They can give anything they want tits. Damn. Were the devs so inclined, every single one of these bricks would have tits right now. And there are some anime games I have heard of where that is the case. Or at least similarly. I'm thinking of Catherine. But that was like a launch title, wasn't it? Or not a launch title, but like it was on consoles, so. That game was popular in Japan. Say what you will about the Japanese. I ain't saying anything. Can't wait to play Vambrace as well. That's another great game. That game's a roguelike, but it's not though. I should have saved my double jump. Because after I bounced off the guy, I get another double jump. So I would have been fine had I not panicked. Would have been fine there had I been good at the game. And yeah, for this one, the floor only moves when you move. So like a lot of new players get really panicky. They see that that big spike wall moving. They're like, oh fuck, I have to go up constantly. But no, it only moves when you move. Didn't think I was gonna survive that little maneuver. So you're never allowed to be like above the mid half of the screen horizontally. Because if you are, then the screen comes to meet you. But you can spend as much time as you want in the bottom half of the screen. The game doesn't give a shit. Another bit of tech is that if you are damaged and you fall through enemies, those enemies just disappear. So if you can damage boost through one enemy into a bunch of other enemies, that's a really good way to just clear a zone of a lot of enemies that you would have had to deal with prior. We've got 41 coins. That's more coins than you need. And I'm not done, I'm getting all the coins. At least all the ones in level 1. Because, again, success begets success. It's UFO 50. So the more coins you get in level 1, the more you have for level 2, where you're allowed to be a little more careful, cautious. Level 1 is where you take risks. Level 2 is where you play standardly. Level 3 is where you play very, very conservative. We got every single coin. 56 coins, level 1, let's go. 16 coins going into the next dungeon. Awesome. And level 2 is not bad. As long as you don't get got by the mines, there's not much that can hurt you. Granted, that mine got me. There's also those guys, but like, those guys are easy to circumnavigate. You just have to shoot them at the right angle. Also, hitting them transfigures them. So if you're panicking, you get into a loop where you just get hit by those guys over and over again. Bird. Now the bird is on a time limit. Luckily, I increased my gun power, so bro's dead as hell. Yeah, those are mines. Like I give a shit. Yeah, that mine hit me. Like I give a shit. I already set up cloud cover. Oh, my gun can collect bullets. It's good, or collect coins. Good to know. Good to know that I got that upgrade. That's one of the upgrades that's useful when, like, you don't remember you have it. Damn it. I played too casually. I should have shot down, bounced off that, damage boosted over, etc. Whatever, we get the good music again. By the way, we're playing as the same character we played as in Overbold. This is the start of their adventure. They're basically Samus Aran. Like, there's no, it's just Samus, okay? And we were on a bounty hunting quest, Samus, when we got captured by some fucking pirate-looking asshole bird dude, and motherfucker threw us in a pit. And the pit is this planet's prison. It's like, nobody escapes the pit. But we're Samus Aran, aka Alpha. The character's name is literally Alpha. So we get out of here light work. I feel like I'm on pressure to get out of here before Violet gets out of the shower. Like, I want to play casually, I want to like have fun and enjoy the game, but also I'm like, fuck, I need to go. Because if I'm still here and they get out of the shower, that's gonna be embarrassing as hell. Damn it. Sometimes you get spiked into the dirt. La -da -la -da -da. My excuse is, if I lost, I just really, really like the music of level 1, and I keep forcing myself back there so I can experience more of it. It's my excuse, I'm sticking with it. It's a good excuse, it's a good song. There's also more, I might be crazy, but I'm pretty sure there's more coins in level 1 than in the rest of the levels. I feel like coins are more few and far between in later levels. Missed 1 coin, I'm a failure. I'm going to commit Sudoku with my Tonto later. But for the time being, I'm good enough. I ate and left no crumbs. Whoop, there we go. There we go. Womp womp. I didn't think it would eat that cloud. I did not think the spikes would eat that cloud. Level 1, you have a lot more time to think and play around. Level 2 as well, because again, there's no moving enemies, so you have a lot of time to just play around, figure out where you want to go, how you want to do it. You can spend some time on a brick if you need, especially if you have like Lightfoot, specifically for level 2 that is. Level 3, it's nothing but dudes. Level 3 is go mode. If you're in level 3, you're going. You don't have a choice. Also, whenever a bird shows up, it's also go mode, because again, they are on a universal timer. God, I love this song so much. Listening to this reminds me of the first time I played UFO 50, back in my first apartment. At least the first apartment where I lived alone. Shit. It was just me in the apartment, and my roommate, actually, the one who later I found out was stealing all of my stuff. He'd come in and go, "Hey, dude, what are you playing?" I'm like, "Oh, dude, it's Velgris. Come watch for a minute." And he'd watch for a minute, and then he'd like talk about Halo Infinite or whatever Halo game that he like super loved playing. He was an Xbox guy. It wasn't Halo Infinite. Halo Infinite's the new one, but some Halo game. He's like, "Oh, dude, you should play that. Fucking, there are these grenades in the game where if you throw to the enemies, it sticks to them. And they're like running around, they're freaking out, but they blow up." He was very dude bro-esque. But he was a cool dude. He'd come in with a bottle of Bacardi. I'd be playing this, and we would just chill for a minute. It was a good time. A simpler time. It was literally a year ago. And then it turned out like I was an asshole who was stealing all of my stuff. So I had to actually install locks on my door, because prior, the room that I was renting did not have a lockable door. But I didn't think it was an issue. And for a hot minute it wasn't, until this new roommate showed up and started helping himself to my things, which was an issue. And then he got kicked out, honestly, a few months later. It was a while before that guy got kicked out. Hope he's doing all right, though. He seemed like he was going through a rough time in his life. Hope he's doing better. Okay. Anyways, but yeah, this song reminds me of that time. What is the max coins you can get in level 1? Because we're at 56 already. That's crazy. Well, doesn't matter, because I fucked up that jump. Should have jumped Cloud, Brick, and then gone up. It's just a good game. Like, I could go on, but like, it's simple. It's easy. Easy to unlike most UFO 50 games, this one is easy to understand, mechanics-wise at least. There's not really any secrets. It's a pure skill game. You just go up, you survive, you collect as many coins as possible. Everything else is gravy. You'll figure it out, mate. Also, I should probably read what upgrades I'm getting as opposed to just assuming that the upgrades I'm getting are, you know, beneficial. The Lightfoot upgrade is really nice because those clouds have no time on them. But with Lightfoot, you have enough time to actually think about where you're going next. There's Lightfoot. Recover faster, and bullets collect coins. Why not? Plenty of money to get double jump if it shows up. Recover time is really nice. Because those times when I get hit and I'm in stun lock, that's a lot lessened. And you can actually use that to your advantage, like so. Like I stun locked there on purpose, so that it would bounce me up, and I could land on it once it switched gears. Whoa. To get the coin. Bird. No! That's unfortunate. Alright, well. That's really unfortunate, actually. The thing zoomed me past the key, so I was gonna commit Sudoku anyways, but the fact that I thought I coyote timed off of it, I thought that it wouldn't boost me. Oh well. Also, jumping off of an enemy resets your double jump. Thought that platform would be there when I got back. But yeah, due to the inherent nature of the game, where all the platforms disappear out from underneath you, you are always forced to go up. You are always forced to advance. It's just the rate at which you do so is dependent on you and how long you spend in this bottom half of the screen. Ah, shit. Should have thought about that. Ba-la-ba. You can always get 5 coins out of those coin bricks, provided that the moment you land on it, you start shooting. After 5, then the brick disappears. Do I need these many coins in the first level? Like, no, not really. I could probably beat this without any upgrades. But they're nice. Bet you didn't think I was able to get that one, did ya? But I did. Around level 3, by the way, is when I start using the warp stars. Because after level 3, if you've been playing like I do, you've already got all the upgrades you need. And everything else is just, again, gravy. So it's not really requisite to be as thorough as I've been. It's honestly not requisite at this point, but I'm doing it because I like upgrade, I like buy thing. Makes me feel as though I'm playing the level correctly. 1. Yes, I have failed a couple pixels from the end. No, we will not be showcasing that. 2 Lightfoots in the shop's interesting, because those are 3 really cheap upgrades. Which means no matter how expensive the next shop is, I should be able to get it. Also, that means clouds last forever with 2 Lightfoot upgrades. Not that it matters when I take damage like that. Man, I really should stop streaming, but I'm not bored is the problem, and I want to keep going. So I might do just that. Fuck! We'll see how I feel after a Velgris. I might run it back in camp too. Okay, we're going up. We are continuously going up. Oh shit, perfect. Yeah, taking damage isn't the scariest thing ever. More often than not, it's just annoying, unless you panic. Then, if you're panicking, 9 times out of 10, it will lead to your death. There are a lot of players who go out of their way to not take damage at all playing this game, and that is not really the correct way to do it. Damage boosting is actually a really, really huge strat that can help you in a lot of scenarios. Like, if you just need a second to think, not even a second, like a half second to think, you can damage boost, go, okay, and then I'll jump there. Because while you're in the air, either you're dead or you're not, but getting hit from the side launches you up a teensy little bit. It also resets your double jump. So if you're double jumpless and there's an enemy coming towards you, it might be worthwhile, provided you're not too close to the spikes, to just jump into the enemy to reset your double jump like that. Womp, womp, womp. So better gun, better recovery, shoot bullets, get coin. I need at least 45 coins in this level if I want triple jump. And I do want triple jump. Do not be getting me wrong. How did I shoot that? I shot down. Ah, well. That was only 4. Inefficient. Cut out the rot. Cut out the good. Camping L2. Okay. This is dumb. Damn, I almost had that. Had I played that better, I would have had that. But obviously, if that were true, I would have won the entire game already. Had I played it better. I can't do the tinkly bits with my mouth. I can do that. Do 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 do. Man, the fucking Atari wishes, you know? It wishes it could make games this good. Imagine, okay, because the technology is roughly there, give or take. Not exactly, not for like all the roguelike shit, I don't think. Ooh, fuck. I don't know, could a game like Velvrus be made on the Atari? Even in a downscaled state? Because the whole point is that it is a roguelike, right? Like, the climb is different every single time. Was any flavor of procedural generation No, it was possible! Because one of the first roguelikes I ever remember playing was a Sega game. And not like a Sega game, but like a game on a Sega system. Part of the Sega Classics, is what I mean to say, like an older one. So, they did have the capacity for procedural generation, but they used it for RPGs, because they're stupid. They were fans of Slay the Spire before it came out. They were not fans of Isaac, you know, before it came out. Nah, that was dumb. That was so dumb. So I think, given the tech, you probably could have made Velvrus? I don't... When was Velvrus supposed to have been made? 1984. What other games came out in 1984? Hold on, we're going down a tangent. Best video games. Okay, all right, this is around the time of Marble Madness. We've got Pitfall 2, Excite Bike. Okay, so this is before Sega. This is Atari era. No, you could not have made Velvrus. You just couldn't have made Velvrus. Because this is before Sega even was like a thing. This is Atari. So yeah, no, you couldn't have done it. So yeah, Atari fucking wishes, dude. Nah, they don't. Atari's really good at throwing, or no wait, it's not Atari. Konami's who I'm thinking of. My bad. I conflated my multimedia companies. That happens a lot. Konami are the ones who hate money. They don't want to make video games, they want to make pachinko machines. Which unfortunately is where the money is. Dude, could you imagine the state of video games right now? If pachinko machine, like if gambling was properly, okay, wait, hold on. No, okay, no. If it wasn't banned, then we'd just have Atari-based, or sorry, Konami-based slot machines. But if it was like properly banned in China and there wasn't a workaround where, oh yeah, you go to the pachinko arcade and you win prizes, wink, and then you go to the place next door and exchange those prizes for cash. If gambling was properly banned in Japan, imagine the state of video games. It probably wouldn't be better, I'm gonna be real. Because we'd probably be on Resident Evil 37, if I had to guess. And I don't think it'd be very good. I think it would have gone the Call of Duty route. I don't know. Ask a multi-dimensional time traveler that question and get back to me, because I'm desperately curious. What does the world look like where Konami cares more about video games than pachinko machines? That said though, I feel like I'd have a lot of fun playing pachinko. Like clicky ball go brr, 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 brr. And also gambling. Everyone loves gambling, come on. I'm getting too distracted talking about Atari. I'm taking my 20% and I'm doubling it to a 40% by talking about not the game. Yeah, so actually no, it's not even doubling it. I can mitigate the streamer debuff by talking about the game. But if I talk about anything that isn't the game, then I double the debuff. And if I'm not talking at all, then it's just the neutral debuff of being watched. Which every human has. Oop. Ah-ya! Alright, I've definitely failed the shower percent speed run, but such is life. We're gonna get it. No, we haven't made it to level 3, but once I've made it to level 3, I've already won, because I already have all of the upgrades. It's just like, Star Wasper. If you make it past level 3, you win. If I make it past level 2, I win. Provided I don't play stupid. Because by then, I'll have bought every upgrade that is available. So play level 1 on hard mode, play level 2 on, you know, normal, and level 3, you play on easy mode. Case in point. Jumping through a 1 brick is hard. Does anyone else do that thing with music? Like, a song you've heard so much, right? Because I know the default state is just listen to song. But a song that you hear a lot, you actually start getting into the bits of it, what makes up it. Because in this song, you hear the melody very clearly. It's the... But in the background, there's that quote-unquote bass line going... wait, how does it go? I already forgot. As soon as we get back to that part in the song, I will describe it verbally. Right here. It goes and then it goes through the entire song. And that's something I didn't notice consciously until I heard the song this many times. but the song wouldn't sound the same without it, right? Bass players are the people who get the least credit in bands because with them, the songs sound good, right? Without them, the songs sound bad, but no one notices until they're not there. Kind of like my dad, am I right? Whoa, hey! No, wait, that implies he was a good man. Kind of like something else that I only miss when it's gone. Kind of like my ex-girlfriend. No, wait, never mind. You only need the light, or only miss the light when it's burning low, etc. You only miss the bass player when Homeboy's track has no rhythm. Can I get that? I think I can. I just have to do like that. You have to do a little bit of a sneaky on him. You gotta be a little bit tricksky doodle to get that. See, I'm of those kinds of brains where the melody and the bass are almost two different songs in my head, if that makes sense. Like, I can tune my ear to listen to the melody, or I can tune my ear to listen to the bass. And it feels like I'm listening to two different songs. I don't know how to explain that other than maybe I'm just really autistic. Which would be fair. Shit! If I just shut up and played the game, by the way, we'd have been done so long ago, but I'm having so much fun just talking about whatever. And again, it's one of those filter things. Same thing with Campanella, same thing with Star Wasper. You spend so much time on the first level, then you go, oh shit, I made it to the first gate. Time to lock in now. So the few runs that make it through the first gate tend to make it through the second. And then those ones have an even higher chance of making it through the third because you're so locked in at that point. It's an amount of locking ins, which is why when you see me grinding out these action games, Campanella 2, Star Wasp, or whatever, 90% of the runs die on level 1. Because that's where I'm just like, all right, there's no stakes here. There's no need to lock in. But the moment it hits level 2, suddenly we're pushing boundaries. Until, you know, in the case of Star Wasper. Whoop. Ah, god damn it, I didn't beat Shower Percent. I had a chance. I threw it a couple times. That was my bad. Whatever, I'll get you next time. Ah, man. On a good run as well. We'll get you next time. I haven't played this game in a few years. That's my excuse. Also, no, actually, I actually came up with an excuse while you were gone. My excuse was, I just really wanted to listen to that first song again. I wanted to savor the gameplay. I didn't want it to be over, you know? Those are my excuses. I stick with them. Damn it. Next time for sure. Whoop. It's such a good game. Crazy how this is the third game that UFO Soft ever made, man. Like, why didn't they stop after this? They made Valorous and they were like, they should have thrown their hands up and like, nah, we're good. We fucked it up with Barbuda, we fucked it up with Bug Hunter, but Valorous? Best game we've ever made. And then they just quit. And then they released this on Steam for 15 bucks. People would play it, people would buy it, and people would play it. It's down well, but backwards. I paid 15 bucks for Downwell when it came out. It's Upwell, the sequel to Downwell, Upwell, aka Veldris. Oh, this is 7th? Oh, my bad. I thought it was 3rd. Wait, what is 3rd? Yeah, I'm checking. I'll check. I can check. Oh, yeah, Ninpeck was 3rd. Actually, everything I just said, apply it to Ninpeck. Because Ninpeck is a fucking banger, too. Everything I just said, apply it to Ninpeck, and Ninpeck's a banger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, it is 7. And then after they made Magic Garden, they should have shut down the studio. That should have been their ET moment, because you fucking... Magic Garden sucks. I hate Magic Garden, I'm so bad at it. But yeah, no, Ninpeck fucks, man. Ninpeck's a great game. I think it was the first game I golded. I keep saying that about a few games. No, definitely. No, Ninpeck was the first one that I golded. Disconia was the first one I No, Camouflage was the first one that I cherried. But I did it accidentally. It's a puzzle game, come on. I said I was gonna stop streaming a while ago. I'm having fun. I only have a week until I start my new job, and then I won't have time to stream. So why stop doing the thing that I enjoy now when I'm unemployed? You know? I should savor this moment that I have. So I think I'm gonna go for a couple more hours. I'm gonna be honest. It's just so much fun, man. God, especially because I'm playing games that I enjoy. Even though I'm bad at it, Camp 2, I like it. I like Camp 2. Even though we have yet to make it to the 4th level and have only made it to level 3, ooh, God, thrice now? Yeah, so it's a bit of an unfortunate story. Do you want the whole story or the abridged version? I've got time for either. Super short story. I'm going to be soldering computer mainframes as a living. Whoop, there we go. And I do know how to solder. I'm not hole's fine? Awesome. So I moved to the other side of the country a few months ago to pursue the best job I've ever had in my fucking life. Loved it to bits. It was everything I studied for. It was awesome. The work was easy. The people were lovely. Like, no complaints at all. And then 2 months ago now, they hit me up with a, hey, this was a poor decision. We expanded too fast, too hard. We can't use you anymore. We're laying you off. So now I am across the country in a completely unfamiliar place with no family, no long-term friends, more than 4 months at least. Just kind of wilding it out, and unemployed with a slowly dwindling bank account. So naturally I get on Indeed, I start the grind, I start the hustle. Shit. And I find this job, which I'm starting on the 3rd. Which, unfortunately, is going to be paying me less than any job I have ever had, barring my first job, when I tossed pizzas for the pizza factory back in the high desert. But it's better than spending every single day panicking about potentially having to be homeless, you know? Also, the guy who interviewed me, I imagine he'll be my boss. He seemed really cool. He seemed like just a guy I can get along with. Also, it seems, they do this in every job though, it seems like it's something that I can move upwards in, ideally get some mastery over, and also a real life skill. Like, getting better at soldering will never hurt me in my life. I'm already pretty good. I did all of the soldering for the robot for our team in my robotics class back in college, because everyone else refused to even touch the thing, and I was like, yeah, I'll do it. Soldering's fun. Actually, fun fact, my mom, back when I was in high school, had a bow business, like hair bows for infants, toddlers, or small girls. And, alright, Violet, thanks. I'm rooting for myself. No, as Grandma says, there's a reason I'm on this side of the country. I just have to wait around and find it. I wouldn't just get launched here for no reason. I wouldn't drop everything for no reason. Being here has to be good for me in some way or another. That sucked. That was my fault. But goddamn, that sucked. But yeah, no, anyway, so my mom had this business back when I was in middle high school, where she would solder these, like this bow material to the pin, which you needed to, or like the hairpin, right? The ones that are like clampy. Like, not like chum hairpin, but like wimp. Like, it's like wimp. Like a duck's mouth, or like two Pringles. Hairpin? No, hairpins are the bobby pins. Grandma, I didn't want to say it out loud because I didn't want to dox Mom's business, but yeah, that one. Anyways, she soldered those to the, to like the bow material. And from that, Mom was also like a little bit lazy. She was like, hey Hunter, do you want to learn how to solder? And I was like, yeah, working with hot metal? That sounds awesome. So she actually did teach me how to solder, which was really, really cool. And apparently is helping me to this day. So, yeah. Whoop. Okay, didn't want to do that. Oh well, I'm dead. Bum, ba bum, ba Damn it. So, a little bit of a confession. I don't watch Twitch at all. I am like at least live streams in general. I do it just because, like, it's something that, how do I explain this? Whenever I have someone over at my house, I'm always like, yo, dude, you gotta check out this cool fucking, like, game. And either I'll make them play it, or I'll play it for them and talk. And then that just turned into wait a minute, this is just live streaming. I should do that. So that's how this started. Anyways, I don't watch Twitch personally. I prefer VODs or edited videos. And because of that, I'm like, so like, what's the chat dynamic? How does that work for an avid Twitch watcher? Like, is it cool just being the only person there talking to the streamer? Do you prefer talking to other chatters? I don't know. I've never been there. These are questions that I could probably answer by just going into a few streams at some point, probably. Knowing me, I'd probably be a very avid chatter, just because, I don't know. Especially for like a newer streamer, I'd probably just be like talking nonstop. Highlights of a stream series. Yeah, no. By the way, expect that for this series, Violet. I plan on making a full video about the journey that getting every gold was. That's why every single VOD is being uploaded to my VODs channel, so I can save them all later and make a mega cut, kind of like, if you know Astral Spiff, kind of like one of his style videos, where I like jump in sometimes, and I'm like, all right, so here's this game. I fucking suck at this game. You're gonna see me raging, etc., etc. Yeah, no, I do plan on making a full YouTube video because I do have experience with YouTube and editing. This is actually not the first time I have tried content creation. I have 3? Wait, 1, 2, 3. I have 3 separate dead YouTube channels at this point, which I will not tell you the name of because they all, well, I'll tell you one if you like, but they are all of different points in my life. And as I said earlier, like, it's something I've created, but it's something I'm ashamed of because I know I could do it better now. You know what I mean? Like, now that I've gotten older and I can learn shit, it's stuff that I've made and I was proud of at the time and I am proud of now, but I can do better. But yeah, no, I plan on making this a full, probably gonna be 2-3 hour video, the UFO 50 retrospective. No, not actually. It'd be like the journey to get every gold in UFO 50. Please don't die to the first obstacle hunter. Thank you. Also, however, by the way, ooh. I don't know if anyone who's involved in watching, but if you are inclined, I am also in the works. Everything is done, I just need to schedule it. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice. I was on autopilot there. I'm gonna be real. I also am working on another thing. I shot it twice! No, I always get every coin in stage 1 because it's so easy to. So it's really up to the game RNG how many coins it wants to give me. Stage 2, I get slightly less coins. Stage 3, I just kind of go. It is what it is. That's the nature of Valgriss. That was my fault entirely. I could have handled that, and I didn't. But if you like Silksong / Hollow Knight, I am making a Silksong / Hollow Knight thing. I don't want to say exactly what it is in case the contestants are watching. And I'm really excited for that. Grandma was there. She helped me with some of the challenges, if you will. And I just need to get these fuckers in the same room together for more than an hour, which is harder than you think, given that they're some of my best friends. Kind of fucked up on their part, honestly. No, Grandma, not that. I meant talking about the Silksong thing. Remember that? The Silksong thing that I'm doing? That thing? I can't say it because, oh, I can even see it on the side. Yeah, no, one of the, oh no, he is inactive. Okay, so I'm making a Hollow Song Jeopardy. I know for a fact this idiot isn't here. He's one of my mods. And one of the categories is Grandma Describes. So when Silksong came out, I live streamed it, obviously. And Grandma here, who is, by the way, my literal grandma, my #1 fan, my absolute goat, wouldn't be here today without her. Quite literally, actually. I had her look at enemies or NPCs from Hollow Knight and just describe them in a couple words. And my favorite one from that is I showed her NKG, or Nightmare King Grim, rather. And she was like, that looks like Hornet, but like sultry or seductive. No, sorry, not that. She looks like Hornet, but sultry or seductive. So I'm gonna write that out for the contestants, and they have to guess. Not even NKG, Troop Master Grim. They're not gonna get it, it's a 500. But I am so excited to have that be a thing. Also, like, those guys know Grandma. They've been in and out of my fan base. They've been busy. School started, so, you know. They're all in their college classes. Actually, I helped my buddy Mathix the other day. He had a... He said that I thought of him as a pet project. I was like, nah, dude, you're just my friend, and this is a thing I'm good at. He has a public speaking class, and my God, kid is so bad at public speaking. Like, I helped him out with the script, right? Which is the hard part, right? Coming up with the things you want to say at any given time. That's the hard part, especially making it flow well when you're used to writing essays as spoken word. But then we get to the live recording, and all of a sudden, there's so many things I am yelling at this kid for. I'm like, Mathix, I swear to God, if you put your hands in your pockets again, I'm cutting them off. Mathix, look at the camera. You are recording the speech for me. You gotta look here, my guy, etc., etc., etc. And then on top of that, like, also the best advice I can give is, hey man, also just relax. I know I'm being a dick, but like, you gotta relax. But that was a good time. Just helping my friend out with his public speaking class. Which again is something that I am really, really good at. Don't know if you know, but back in community college, after my public speaking class, the teacher came up to me with a flyer, and there was a public speaking competition showing up. Or rather, it was a speech giving competition, but, you know, public speaking competition, come on. A speech giving competition at my community college. And whoop, teacher handed it to me and no one else in the class. And he was like, hey, you should apply. And I got second place. So I'll take that and run with it for a while. Actually, funnily enough, the same year I got second place in the math competition. I'd be a brutal teacher? No, I would. Ask Goblin, ask Cool Cat, ask anybody. Anybody who plays GTFO with me, they're like, Hunter's really, really mean. But he knows so much, and he teaches so well. But it doesn't feel good learning from him. And that is basically my teaching style. What can I say? I learned the way I was taught. Not a good thing. I should not have kids. Shouldn't have bought that. Hey, level 2. It's been a while since I've been here. I'm like in the zone. I kind of forgot I was playing the game. Like I'm at the point where my hands are just doing things and my brain is going. Okay. We're gonna win though. It's literally only a matter of time. Never forget, I am a human. Code cannot replicate me. That's one of the easiest keys I think I've seen in my life. Holy shit. Grandma, it's been 6 and nearly a half hours since we started streaming. But I'm having fun. That's the whole point of streaming. Go until you're not having fun. Yeah, it's nice having, like, stop times, but if you're having fun, why stop? Like, general stop times, that is. Like, I normally stop at around 4 hours. But I'm having a good time. Gentle reminder to Grandma and Grandma alone, you don't have to watch everything. It's all gonna be made of VOD, and you are subscribed to the VOD's channel. You can watch anything you miss if you like. By the way, go watch Papers, Please, it's good. I do need to go back and play Papers, Please later. it's getting to the point where it's been so long that like it's almost too much of a hiatus where I'll like be so bad once I go back that it'll be unplayable, but not long enough. Whoa, that was too close. Bro, Ukulele was a game I wanted to like, but I've never played Banjo-Kazooie, and I actually only recently played Mario 64 in its entirety. And by recently, I mean, when did 2021 happen? 4 years ago. Ukulele felt really clunky for me. I don't know what it was. Replayly. Okay, that one I've never heard of. Womp, womp. Oh, wait. I know. Thank you. All right. I'm gonna lock in. We're gonna win this run. This is it. Okay, I got the thing that lets me collect shit with bullets. I'm locked in now. No more tangents. We're in level 2. We've got some solid upgrades. I've got Lightfoot, I think. I'm still not hitting the charge floors are a noob trap. Only step on them if you're a noob and you really want to see what the next level looks like. Otherwise, hit it twice! I hit it twice! I wanted to hit it once! That was almost perfect had I hit it once! Why'd I hold the button? Am I stupid? Alright, so back to talking about bullshit. They remade the game. I did not know that, actually. Is JonTron still the voice of one of the characters? Good, did it good this time. More content. Ooh, I like that. I mean, okay, wait. Question though. Is it the same game, or is it an update to the game? Because I own Ukulele, but even if it's updated and good now, I'm not gonna buy it again. You catch my drift? Like, very much burn me once type deal. What? Whatever. Ba-da-la-bum, ba-lum, ba-da-lum. All right, this is the efficient run. We're going as efficiently as possible. We're zooming. Every jump, requisite. Every damage boost, on purpose. Every coin, permanent. Everything, optimal. Shit. Never mind. No, it's not. That's because that run had to falter, so this run could fly. We put stumbling blocks in the way so that you can step over them. This is the run that will go for the ages. You thought I was gonna die there. You thought, Hunter, going for that coin was too risky. You ought not have done it. And yet, I ought indeed. For when I ought, you, sir, are not. It's a yay old and fucking burns what that is. He's gaming. He's gaming out of his fucking mind. No one's gamed as hard as this. Prior, potentially, or since. He knows the status, he knows the condition, he knows how long every block exists in space. My god, I'm actually gaming. This is crazy. I'm locked in. I can see the code. I see the ones and the zeros. And I know what human things I need to do Okay, all right, I can read this. JonTron was cut in the original as... Oh, wait, he actually was? Oh. You did a discount for having the original? Oh, okay. I mean... I probably won't play it. But, you know, more power to those who do. 3D platformers aren't really my bread and butter. I'm more of a 2D platformer kind of guy. I plan on actually playing Shovel Knight really, really soon. And all of its free LCs. Why is Yacht Club Games so good to us? Hunter, they're not actually free. Yeah, no. Buy Treasure Trove, that's the only one that exists. Yeah, no, they're free LCs. Dumbass. Treasure Trove's what, 20 bucks? That's a Silk Song. You're basically playing a Silk Song for, I'm not gonna say 4 games, but like 2.5 games. Shovel Knight fucking rules. You're so right. Okay, ignoring playable characters. Ignoring the fact that you can play as them, thematically only Shovel Knight campaign. Who's the best character? Because the answer's still Plague Knight. I know he's a playable character, but it's still Plague Knight. He's best boy. I love him. I would do anything for him. His music goes so hard. His chaotic energy adds so much. The arena that you get to play in is dynamic and interesting. Don't get that from any of the other motherfuckers. I guess maybe Sky Knight or Flying Knight or whatever he's called. Wind Knight? Air Knight? Don't even remember his name. Fuck that guy. Plague Knight, best boy. There's a reason they made him a character. Also, I did not like the King Knight DLC. Except that I did though. Because it added Gwent. If you're a Witcher fan. I liked the Gwent part of King Knight. Everything else about King Knight, I was like, I don't want to play as King Knight. He sucks. He reminds me too much of me. I'm spending a lot longer on Belgris than I thought I was. I kind of thought this would be one and done. Mainly because the first time I did this, the first time I did a Belgris side quest, we did make it to level 3. And most of the way through level 3 at that. Also, I didn't have chat then. I was doing that purely for me. So, 20% streamer debuff. Oh, you're right. Polar Knight does have a dynamic floor. I had that. But it's not, yeah, it's just the dynamic floor. It's not a dynamic arena. Like Plague Knight, you have dynamic verticality. Also, in Plague Knight's arena, him blowing up platforms shows where he can stand as well. Like, he can't stand on thin air or on spikes like Polar Knight does. So, it really is a dance between the two of you. Plague Knight, best boy. Also, best personality, etc. I will keep going. I just wish that in his story, they didn't make him a fucking simp for, what was her name? The magic girl who does the bottle quest in Shovel Knight's campaign and is Plague Knight's assistant. Bro's a simp for her. Why did they do that? Like, I know Plague Knight's a neat who never leaves his castle, but like, come on. You didn't have to make him a simp too. King Knight, however, King Knight being a simp, that one's fine. I'm okay with that. Bro has simp hard-coded into his energy. Before we actually started UFO 50, we were playing Dead Cells. And I noticed King Knight's weapon as a weapon you can get in that game. My god, King Knight's weapon is one of the worst weapons you can get in Dead Cells. It's not good. Because you can only chain one bounce. There's no chaining bounces in Dead Cells, which nerfs the weapon to an undescribable degree. You can't, it makes it unusable. The fact that King Knight can dash into someone and then just bounce on motherfuckers freely to the end of time is what makes King Knight King Knight. Taking that from him, useless. Actually useless. Hold on, let me allow this. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yes, Joustus, that's what it's called. It's Gwent. It's called Joustus, though. You are entirely correct on everything that you said, Violet. No, his campaign was the most fun. I think King Knight's campaign was... Why'd I do that? In my casual playthrough, the first one I actually 100%ed. Mainly because I thought it was the easiest to do. If we're talking overall, by the way, story, character, gameplay, dude, how do you beat Spectre Knight? You can't. You can't. Spectre Knight's campaign, honestly, could have been its own game. It could have been Silksong. Spectre Knight Silksong. Or, sorry, Hollow Knight Spectre Knight. Nah, that doesn't sound good. Something else, but you know what I mean. Spectre Knight's campaign is absolutely amazing. Especially like the little mini game. Damn, the tiny mini game that is, where you're grinding on the rails as Spectre Knight and you like do tricks and shit to impress the Hedgehog kid. Huge fan of that. All right, lock the fuck in, Hunter. Next time, lock in. We weren't locked in yet. We're locked in now. Excellent. I did almost immediately screw myself, but the fact that the platform hadn't moved yet saved my life. Where are my coins? Like, okay, honestly, if you just want to see me go up, honestly, I probably can just go up. I don't even need the upgrades. Why am I going nuts with the upgrades? I can just go up. That didn't count. Wait, no, hold on. Ignore coin, go up. Let's try this strat. Let's see if my 2D platformer skill has any merit whatsoever. Because I think it might. Because we're spending so much time on level 1. And we'd get more attempts in if I just went for it. Granted, getting damage buffs for the birds would be nice. The vultures. So I'll get coins that are on the way, but nothing out of the way. That might be our new strat. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-la-la. It is so hard to not just go for coins, just as a thing. And we continue, just going up. Go up, hit bird. Don't know how that hit me. Bird. No! Alright, we're going back to the main plan of picking up coins. But not super risky coins. Just easy coins. We don't have to get every coin, because there are plenty of coins. I don't have to play out of my goddamn mind to get every coin. I can just play to get the coins that are within reach, you know? What? Yeah, 1 blocks are my nemesis. Truly. I only got 4. That's fine though, that happens. Okay, got it. Ignore those guys. Hold on, bird. I'm gonna get you. I swear to God, if you fly off, he wasn't gonna fly off. I spent too long trying to get him. The birds, again, you do have to get ASAP. If you don't, they leave forever and you'll never see them again and you're sad. My bad. I know I said I wasn't going for every coin, but it's so hard not to, you know? They're right there, and they're so gettable. That was not my fault. That it was. It was. Alright. Lock the fuck in, samurai. You need to end the stream because you have not eaten at all today. And you have soup in the fridge. That's gonna go bad eventually if you don't eat it right fucking now. Bird ain't shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 shots. 8 shots to kill the bird. Yeah, it's 8. So now that you know it's 8 shots to kill the bird, you can factor that in to your future calculations, prognostications. Either way, it's still getting factored. Easy dub. All right, 40 coins, level 1. We got this. Buy everything. That's better gun. Objects have more life, and if I get hit, I recover faster. Whoop. No, it's I recover faster, gun hurt more, and I can shoot bullets for money. Yeah. All right, just go up here. We can recover faster. That's huge. Huge damage boost. How do I get to you? Like that. Yeah, the laser grids do fall in such a way sometimes that it's really, really hard to sidle past them. But I'm in full focus mode now. Yes, I'm still picking up every coin. Because 30 bucks is the double jump, which I'm getting right here. Triple jump, rather. It's like I said. He never loses. All right, level 3. Fully locked in, not looking at chat, just playing the game. Sorry if I don't talk very much. It's level 3. And then after that, same thing for level 4. I apologize. We've got this. Triple jump makes this game easy as long as you don't panic. Bird. And use it well. After triple jump, you don't need any more upgrades. New high score, by the way. Now we go. Honestly, I think we've got this. Unless I completely mess up something easy. I don't see a universe. Level 3 done. Who needs health? Just damage. All right, level 4. Us versus the boss. It's just go up, no coins, and 1 bird to shoot. And that bird is so goddamn shootable. That's not a bird. Thank God for double jump, huh? I'm pretty sure double jump always shows up in the second shot. He's dead. He's just dead. We won. We got the cherry. I'm not losing this. I don't see how I can lose this. Do you need double jump to get up there? That's crazy. Whoa, you actually did it. Yeah, I did, bitch. I escaped Belgris. Time to breathe some fresh air. You know what? Game is right. It is time to breathe some fresh air. It has been wonderful playing. I'm gonna see you all tomorrow. Same time, same place. More Campanella, more Pilot Quest, more Block Koala. But until then,